Stream looks good. Internet seems good. Welcome to the stream, boys. This is weekend stream. Yeah, we keep it plain and simple. Do some program, react to some Reddit posts or any tech news in general. My plan is to work on the AI video editor so that it can handle vertical videos as well. Now, if any video is less than 1 minute, I want that to convert it as a short instead of a long form video. So that's what we are supposed to work on today. Of course, while doing something for fun. Just woke up, so don't mind. So what are we doing today? Buggy boy, welcome to the stream. Before that, I would like to turn on my bot so that everything. So what are we doing today? Buggy boy, welcome to the stream. Tracking the database. So turn on my fine. Welcome to the stream. The bot should be up sometime soon. Okay, we are working on the AI editor. It currently handles horizontal videos. I want that to also handle vertical videos as well. Echo, yeah, I figured that out. It was due to yesterday I was streaming gaming, so I had to send my PC audio to the streaming audio. I no longer have to do that for today, so that's why I just disabled it. Fixed. Never mind. Welcome to the stream, Buggy Boy. I don't know what was your previous username. Currently, YouTube is showing the @ username tag. I wish it could show normal stuff. Veera Dinesh, welcome back, bro. Welcome to the stream. Good evening for you. For me, it's still morning. These are not needed. Oh, I would like to try it with one. So, what's happening in Reddit? Do you guys have any news to share? This is the one. This is the project which I've been struggling. Your audio is not clear, so let me listen to it on myself. I don't know what's exactly happening lately. Just let me know if anything sounds better now. Audio is really crucial, so let me also monitor my own stream. ORB anime, what is that thing? I'm not really into anime myself. I would like to play some games generally when I get time. Hello, mic check 1 2 3. I just heard my own stream. It sounds fine to me. Just let me know if the same happens again. Anime is so chill. Games make you frustrated. Now clear? Yeah, that's fine. I have no idea, dude. Sometimes the voice meter just crackles upon restart or something happens, changes to the hardware, and that's it. It would die. Alright, so it's going to be simple stream today. Element bot's running. Learn how to customize the bot. I didn't really enable it. That's fine. What editor are you making? What editor? Good morning, good evening for you, not HR. It's almost 17 degrees. It was 14 when I woke up. Now it's 17 because my computers are turned on, so they produce some heat. It's currently show my face. Yep. And I had it set to like almost low, like absolute low. So what am I editing? There is a thing called AI editor where it's not the air quality. It's not the air quality. It's temperature and humidity. I think 48% is the humidity. I'm only concerned on what shown on the top column, the top row. I don't exactly know what happens in the bottom region. So yeah, Buggy Boy. I have an AI editor. What it does, I just have to record clips and it's going to edit, process, add captions, etc, etc, etc. It's air quality index. I honestly didn't know the second row is air quality index. I was thought it's humidity or something. If I blow my air into this, it's definitely humidity. It's not air quality index because we can see the temperature just rose up because obviously my warm air, and it has some water in our breath, and that's the reason we can see it has gone up to 79 degrees now, even though there is some moisture. Yeah, everything's run locally. So let me walk through what I'm working on right now. So I have an AI editor. While I'm streaming, it would monitor what's happening in my stream and it would generate clips. Currently, it's only going to generate horizontal, like traditional clips, full length. Then I'm realizing sometimes it also generates like videos which are less than 1 minute. So I was thinking if I can make them turned as a short instead of a long form video, that would be better. So that means there is two challenges. One, to obviously identify less than 1 minute videos, and then I need to change the math of my captions which I'm about to apply. And previously I had like 5 words in a line, so that means it can only now fit 2 or 3 words, obviously with less font size. So there is a completely different math game being played with that one. Yeah. So you do stream for more than 3 hours, so it will record for 3 hours. It will monitor for 3 hours. Obviously I would also be recording in my streaming PC. That's a different use case. I'm running Gemma locally, so it won't really cost me any money other than electricity, but it will only do it when it's editing the video. Yeah, OBS, yes. I'm not using like ChatGPT API or something like that. This is the code. Where is it? Video processor. It takes out each clips, removes the silence parts, goes over with Gemma to see the transcribe. Interfacing on CPU or GPU? GPU. I have a 3080. 3080, bruh. Even though it's 2 to 3 years old, but yeah, it's still a 3080, man. Runs games perfectly fine. And this is my breakfast, by the way. So I I'm making an AI document editor where user puts the document and asks for a favor. Oh, PHI model, that's fine. Yeah. Interesting. Sponsor me one place. Even I got my 3080 from secondhand. I didn't have money to buy a brand new one. I got it for like $250 for secondhand. It works absolutely fine. I don't know how I'm looking for you guys, but I am the cheapest person alive. Even though I need a monitor, I would wait until I find one with a proper deal, or I just wait for my opportunity. Okay, back to gaming. Oh, dude, this all setup cost me like almost 3 to 4 years. Globetrotter, yeah, I don't know. We are very much, we don't really have any information other than actors who are going to be in the film. I'm not really a fan of that mindset. Welcome Iconic, welcome to the stream. You know what, let me work on this one. Video processor, okay, it's already open. So I must need to, AutoCap is the one which processes the video. So I mean, I don't want to make any changes to this one. I'll make a copy of it and would say AutoCap vertical. Why am I using caps? AutoCap vertical. So this one would be used for horizontal videos and this one would obviously be used for vertical videos. I must change the math for this. Okay. This code is meant to apply you won't be able to hear it, but this is how it sounds. I have, the moment I saw the message, I have disabled the audio so that you guys won't notice it, but I was still able to hear it. You can try that command again. I just forgot to transfer the audio to the PC. Yeah, Whisper is for transcribing. Yeah, obviously for transcribing the audio which I have for my video, because Gemma can't really read the entire video. It could only based on transcribe. This code is meant to add captions for a horizontal video. I want this code to be changed to a vertical video where the captions are placed from the bottom. Let's say placed from the bottom to a 20%, and font size a bit smaller.
At buggyboy_ here says, hello Baklal.
That's how speak command is used. Iconic is here, not HR is here, Buggy Boy is here. Good to have you guys back, but consider liking the stream too. It's the thing is, in the first 30 minutes, if I get more likes, YouTube pushes my video. That's it. You can unlike it after the stream ends, I don't care. But oh, thank you. Thanks. No worries. It's my job to remind you guys, so I don't mind. I just saw some bunch of Reddit posts a few years ago, and I still believe that's still working. The moment I go live, and as I have more than 1,000 subscribers, the initial phase of pushing my video completely relies on my subscribers. The more you interact in the first few minutes, the better it's going to be. According to the YouTube, it's like, okay, this video is liked by his own subscribers. That means it would be liked by other people as well. But the moment it's a live stream, the moment you join, if you like, that's better. Because once the live stream ends, obviously I would be having more likes compared to the time where I started the live stream, and YouTube would now, after the live stream ends, it's going to publish my video to other people. That's fine, but still not as useful.
At So2 Iconic 767 says, honestly interact with you is so enjoyable, we just forget to like the stream.
That's more of a good news for me. I work for speak command, I work for the GIF commands a lot. Iconic knows about it. He's been watching my streams for years now. So yeah, if you really feel enjoyable using my commands, it gives me more happiness too. Font size would be a bit smaller. And make sure the words would be at max 3 words in a line. And should not cross the 9:16 width. I got a 50 hours of access to HX-H2. That looks like a processing GPU. Obviously running LLM would be the second option. The first option should be running a crypto machine or something. But if you want to learn something, what it would be. What the hell is Raptor Mini? Microsoft started creating its own LLM model? They're not... I didn't know Microsoft... I thought they are tied up with OpenAI. Not really. Oh, something like that. My Real Game Armor bot is much more than that. It does many things in the background. So it does record, it does knows what happening in my live stream, the number of likes I have, the number of people watching, how many comments I got in the stream so far. You can see it. Show my face. You see the bottom leaderboard? Oh, it's my monitor, so I can't go beyond this, but you see these numbers. This is the speak command. That means 4 commands have been used for the speak. This is like 3 likes, 4 people watching, and 48 messages so far. That's how it processes everything. And due to it's being done with Golang, it's really fast. Previously, it was written in Python, but now it's much faster. Yo, by the way, I came across the free LLM to use named Shive. Interesting. But I would like to see what exactly is this model for Microsoft. I think I enabled something. Yeah, Raptor Mini. Back to gaming. Back to gaming. I have no clue about this Raptor Mini. I would like to see what it does. A vertical bottom though. Hello, Harish. Welcome to the stream. So Raptor Mini, let's see what it does. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with their own. Raptor Mini, Microsoft LLM. Yep, Raptor Mini LLM. This seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why? Can you close this, please? I don't mind. What exactly is Raptor Mini? Raptor Mini is a new experimental model introduced inside GitHub Copilot, a model picker in VS Code. Unlike general purpose LLM, it's built primarily for coding tasks, non-conversational fluff, enabling the model to understand entire folders and structure, high output capacity, supports tooling calling, integrated directly into VS Code, no external API needed. Wait, what? Oh, maybe they're talking about the VS Code extension. I was like, is it integrated inside the VS Code as if it's running inside VS Code? Built for large code bases, that's a plus, obviously. Designed for developers and agents. When to use modify code, not just talk about it. Apply consistent changes across the file. But who works on this? This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini. But there is no official post from Microsoft because I was expecting something like that. Are they slowly getting away from ChatGPT or OpenAI? A big kudos for an amazing and promising LLM Raptor Mini. Why you call it mini? It's a maxi already. Outperforms all other models at a fraction of the time required. It's in real life coding task. Listens to instructions not stupidly but faithfully, and the reasoning progress behind it is very useful. This is exactly what happened to me. Of course, that this guy is like sat down after pouring a morning coffee. For me, it's my oats, and I was running a command. I could see Raptor Mini in the VS Code. What exactly is this? Is it expensive or not? Raptor Mini. I don't see any Raptor Mini option here. Maybe they haven't updated the one right here. Interesting though. So far it did a good job. It didn't really touch unnecessary sections of the code. I was expecting obviously to make sure it has to write some if conditions so that if it's vertical, that's when the math needs to come in. That's fine. Hey, thanks for the like, guys. It's doing a good job. Okay, cool. Port to Rust. Sorry, I was so busy in reading something about this Raptor Mini. It's free, so that's fine. Seems that it's a promising LLM model, so that's fine. Honestly, VS Code GitHub Copilot is worth it, man. For $10, it allows you to use as like much variety of LLM models. Thanks for the like. Oh, let me turn on my AI editor so that you can edit the video which I just spoke about. VENV scripts activate. I'm sure that's the one. Python main.py. Okie dokie. The moment it runs, it's going to pull in the videos, it's going to edit it on the fly. I don't have to do anything. I might need to refresh the token for YouTube API so that it can upload the videos to YouTube. Thanks for the like, guys. So not HR, are you seriously asking me to port to Rust? I mean, I can argue with you. Why should I port to Rust for my project? If you can answer it. Hey Boomer, yo, how do you see the stuff with those tinted glasses? There is a reason I'm using this, because I have 4 monitors and one huge bulb like shining light at my face. So without this, my eyes would get dried up very easily. Just by removing this, I can feel burning in my eyes. But if the moment I add this, it's really comfortable. So yeah, Blu-ray filter glasses, something like that. Rust is a new meta. Your words are not your own, not HR. Have you used Rust? How much do you know about it? I'm not anti-Rust, just letting you know. Just give me hey, thanks for 5 likes, man. Just give me a reason why should I switch to Rust from Golang. 3 requirements. Firstly, Golang is really quick to type and it's really smooth as a developer experience. Secondly, it can cross-compile very easily. Okay. While writing in Windows, I can compile the binary files to Linux with just 1 line of command. Basically 3. I need to set the operating system and the architecture. And after that, it's just quick to write, but with Rust it takes a lot more time to write the code because of the borrower, checker, and etc. And it's a new language for me. And one other reason is how much of a performance difference I would see. Do you think it's worth it for me to spend that extra time if I get 50% more performance? That's when I might consider it. If I'm only getting like 5 to 10% of performance, I don't think it's worth it to switch to a different programming language. I moved from Python to Go and I got almost 10x. That's not how it works, not HR. You cannot just say out of like 10x. And it's really efficient too. I'm not seeing much spikes in the memory or in the CPU usage itself, unless all of a sudden you guys have choked my machine, like all of a sudden like 1,000 people are watching, then yeah, it might be. I can show stats of your own code because I don't consider benchmarks as the one which would apply for me. I'm not saying benchmarks are wrong, it's just environments would be different. In my case, yes. So back in 2021 or 2022, I wrote this Relangi Mama code in Python. At this point, just apply in Google. I'm not that skillful, dude. I don't. You guys know that I'm not even good at lead code. So without lead code, there is no way I can get even close to any company. Not even Fang. No company would want to hire me. So that's why I'm sticking with my company, whatever I have now, even though the pay is not that great. Anyways, I'm not a Go advocate I'm not even a hater of Python. I just hate the idea of everyone should do this in this language. I just don't agree with it. I'm doing this in Python. The AI editor is obviously in Python. TikTok rewrote one of its services from Go to Rust. CPU went down to 50%. I think I have seen that. And it's clearly mentioned that the problem was not really the language. TikTok. Yeah, intern. Yeah, I have seen this. I have seen this. Yeah. The title is really what you call it. There's much more news than this. We have to see. And the manager get a 50,000 bonus for leadership. Is this the one? Okay. Okay, action. We identified the most CPU intensive API endpoints and rewrote them in a language renowned for its performance, and we kept the service in Go. The result, the new Rust implementation handled 2x traffic of the original service with lower latency and the fraction of the CPU and memory usage. This performance boost translates to the projected annual cost saving of nearly nice. A victim of its own success. The core payment service is backbone of our financial operations, originally written in Go. It served us exponentially well for years. Go simplicity, okay. However, a specific API endpoints within this service responsible for the fetching user balance and statistics. How long is this? Okay. Yeah, that could be a possibility too, Boomer. I was not that experienced with Python back in the day, but I can truly say that while even running in a laptop, now the bot is running in a Raspberry Pi 02, which is much more less powerful than a laptop. And even with a fully furnished laptop, it's still it was still a bit broken. It is a slower thing. So imagine I get 50 messages. I could see the count go from 20 to 30 and then fall back to 25 and then eventually reach 50. Because of, obviously, there is a lot of async kind of an operation. But in Go, we are also using the Go func, which is concurrent. Not parallelism, but concurrent. But for some reason, it handles it so well that the count remains consistent. So it's obviously a different, I'm not that expert in Python or nor in Go programming language. I just see as a developer. All I did is take that Python code, rewrote it in Go, and I see much better performance. The same architecture, the same, obviously it was using Postgres back in Python because I was running in a laptop. But then I realized running Postgres in a Raspberry Pi 02 while using Docker is a much more complicated task. So I fall back to SQLite database. But I don't think database is the culprit here. The architecture also remains the same. I pull in the chats, process them. There are multiple steps. The moment we get a message, there are multiple things we are supposed to do. And obviously I don't want my machine to hog for each message. From what I've seen, Python is very shit because the way you write programs taught in Python is never efficient. It's never by default uses concurrency, etc. True, but I was using complete different Python threads so that each process remains independent. So one process is like, okay, got the messages and then shoot it over. So if it has a command, then shoot it to this Python thread. If it has like traditional normal messages, then just store it in the database. And then I think the other one is donations. I don't think I have that in Golang for now. Back in India, using UPI donations, I was having certificate generations. Something like this. I don't know if Iconic remembers it. So if you go to my server, there used to be donations. So you can see Relangi Mama. This is also a Python bot, by the way. It drops certificates like this for people who have donated, something like that. But that feature is not implemented yet in Go. So we forget about that. I get 50 messages, let's say. And that first step would process if there is any command inside it. Okay, if there are commands, go to this command Python thread. If there is nothing, just store it all into the database. That's the first press. And then goes to the next Python. It's a complete different Python CLI based function call. It's not a same Python thread. It goes over there, it does its process and eventually dropbacks. There is one more thing I can show it to you right now. This AI, this Amazon Auto, while I'm trying now my best to get away from Python and use everything into Go programming, for some reason it's almost instant. I post the deal and I see the output like right away. The images as well as the reels, these videos, even though the videos doesn't look that good, I still have to process a lot. They are processed instantly. I post the deal and I see the videos right away using Go programming language. But in Python, it takes a while. Same code, I'm using AI to like transform this. So in Python, obviously the reels look good because MoviePy is a good package. We can see the text is good. The positions is good. It generates the video in seconds. Noticeably, I have to sit like this for like 5 to 10 seconds and then I see the video. Good to have you back, Jigdeep. But the same code in Go programming language, I agree that the output, the reel is not exactly what the quality is almost the same. It's just the stupid artifacts in the, the icons, images, because I just came to know that the Go package doesn't handle the PNG versions of images. They needs to be converted to a like non-PNG versions, JPEGs. That's a different story. But this videos was generated pretty quickly. The same thing couldn't be said in Python. What I noticed is, while running in Python's code, my CPU usage was at max 9 to 10 to 20%. That's it. But for some reason, Go was using almost 45 to 50. Look at this dude. Oh, I was uploading the video. That's why the bitrate is struggling to... Yeah, I understand. Let me drop the bitrate to something low. My AI editor started uploading the video to YouTube and... Godlike, welcome to the stream, bro. you seem new to the channel, I was just speaking about my AI editors and the new LLM. What is it? Raptor Mini, Microsoft GitHub Copilot new LLM. So there might be some hindrance in the network because of my AI editor is uploading a video to YouTube. Yeah, I might need to limit it. I need some ideas for POW. What do you mean? Not HR. I'm not really a hater of Python. I still use Python language. It's just there are different use cases. Jagdeep Singh is not new. Jagdeep Singh is a horny old dude. Bro, what are you trying to build? I'm not doing anything new today. Prisoner of war. Yeah, it assigns the title and everything. Looks like the video has been uploaded. I can just show it to you. Give me one moment. I'll show the project for Godlike and also for all the new people who. All we need to do is just go to my YouTube studio and the video. What do you kill? The one which I just recorded or just talked about is the Raptor video. That should be available in my YouTube. We can see Microsoft Raptor Mini, a game changer. That is all. That is completely AI generated title. Okay, so that's how it looks. It is currently private because I have my code to disable thumbnails. For some reason I'm not really satisfied with the thumbnails which the Python code is generating. It's not the code's fault, again, it's not the LLM fault as well. It's just I'm not really that satisfied. It could hardly take me 2 minutes to create a thumbnail anyways. I honestly thought Microsoft. So this is what it does. It adds the captions like this. What did it capture? The one I just spoke about, the Raptor Mini. It captured and it generated a video, added a captions, also title, a bunch of description like too. Coming up with this seems new. It adds this hashtags. Raptor Mini, that's a good thing. And then it posts it to the YouTube while I'm doing live stream. Everything is done automatic. I'm not pressing any buttons. Where are you from? I'm from India, but I live in US for now. I close this please. Built for large. I struggled a lot for this captions. We can see the word I'm speaking is highlighted. When to use modify. So currently what I'm doing is, as you can see, it's a 1 minute 30 seconds video. Make Sora and LLM work together for thumbnails on automatic video generation bot. Iconic. Do you know how much resources that Sora would take? I was really satisfied with diffusion model, but it takes almost 45 minutes to generate a thumbnail on my hardware. It's not that much. It's not worth it. Cool. If I missed any message, just let me know. Where are you from? I think I answered it. It's quite a good project, the automated content creation. Yes, it's really helpful for me. I don't have to do anything more than that. How did it start capturing and took Raptor and stuff? So it's a continuous transcribe system. I just have to intimate my bot that, hey, I'm speaking something important now. Start focusing on it. I really tried my best for it to automatically judge what I'm speaking, but due to the accent and obviously I'm streaming, so the topic changes very quickly. Sometimes I might be talking about API and all of a sudden Jagdeep would join up the stream and make me talk about horny stuff. So that's the reason. I cannot rely on Gemma. Maybe OpenAI would do it much better than Gemma, but obviously that's expensive. So how I get that code automatic in caption? So that's the one which I'm sharing in my screen right now. So you see this. Okay, my mouse is connected to my streaming PC. Okay, it's back. So this AutoCap is a code which does it. Dude, you are a brand ambassador. Why are you skipping my comments? Chandrakant is one of my friends. He's just here to make fun of me. Ignore him for now. Hey mama, em ranadu. Oh, no. Don't you feel burnout of all this coding, especially when things didn't work out? I'm sorry missing for your message. There were few many, I just couldn't keep a track of them. I do not actually, I just enjoy building things. I do feel glasses set kale, but that's okay. Because you called me honest, so I will not like that. I will not like this stream. I removed the dislike animation. Hey, welcome back, gaming kids. So, Amu, I don't know what was your. Is it AB? Apku? No, you're not Apku. Your name is AB, I guess. It's just I enjoy programming, dude, and building projects which help me, or which gives me much more motivation to do on it. And sometimes when things don't work, I just stop and just play some Battlefield, even though most people would not watch me doing it, but I just do that. It's fine, Jagdeep. It's fine. I think I answered your question. When the motivation still stays in my mind, because eventually I know that someday it's going to work. Someday the code is going to work, at least up to like 80% expectations. I'll be happy. I struggled a lot for this AI editor. I think Jagdeep, all my old viewers would know that I struggled a lot for this. Look at this dude spamming Spider-Man. God, like, yeah, I do understand Hindi, bro. The reason I'm not speaking any language other than English is the AI editor would only understand English. The moment I speak something else, it would just go mad. I want this code for caption. You can have it, bro. You can have it. This is not plug and play, but I don't know how to share it. So, big fan, bro. Show my face. ఎందుకురా నా గుద్దు తింటున్నావు వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చుగా ఇక్కడ నుంచి ప్లీజ్ బ్యాక్ టు గేమింగ్ ఓకే buggy boy there is only one command for that. It is Spider-Man. It's a very old command. Only Jagdeep and few other old people would know it.
Will you ever do project reviews? Like test it out?
Project reviews, I don't know, dude. And I never really done much project reviews. I had to set up the project environment, then download the dependencies, then run it. If it is plug and play, add them to it's a much more work. There is a much better idea than that, buggy boy. Just type exclamation GIF space Wonder Woman and see what happens. Spider-Man cost 100 points, I guess. So who is this? You are Kiss? I don't know why YouTube started showing these usernames. If you're still here, just let me know. I can copy paste this code in some notepad and give it to you. It has done a project review, just clone to roast me. Gemini 3.0, why not come? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea about it. Gemini 3.0. Guys, it's been 40 minutes. The stream has started up. If anyone didn't like, just drop the like so that my YouTube video can be pushed for more people. Okay, cool. I'm not going to ask again, don't worry. But the more likes I have, YouTube thinks the video has some better information. But Amar, give me some suggestions as a final year BCA student. BCA? Thanks for the like. I'm from engineering background, dude. What is BCA? I think it's something computer application. Is it the one or is it business? I just feel good by seeing you asking for likes and not liking the stream. Whoever is watching my stream and doesn't like it, I hope you get FPS drops, and I hope you get your Wi-Fi dies in the middle of an interview. I don't know why it has fired up for Black Widow. I have the Bachelor of Computer Applications. Well, I would like you to ask a bit more clarified question, like what do you want? Some final year, what are you trying to head it? Are you trying to get a software engineering job or a data engineering job? What exactly are you looking for? I'm making an app Android, but India adds CPC too low. Thanks for another like. Maybe you can target the US or European market. Thank God I have liked it. Though I have a 4080, so no FPS drops. You're flexing your 4080, man. I have a... Yeah, that's Relangi. That's how the GIF command works. Chandrakant Reddy, are you married, bro? Yes, I am. I'm married to my computer. Up. I have full confidence that I won't reach the interview. Data science, ML and AI. So yeah, in your final year, all you need to do is just explore all the LLM models you have for free. Try to run something in your local. Try to work on MCP and agentic AI. That's the one you have to do. A simple project. Try to build some MCP models for one of the API. If you have one, just clone something else. Create an MCP model for that API. That's really one good project, because I see in the coming 1 or 2 years, many people will like to hire some folks who can build MCP for an existing API. I don't want you to write an API. I want you to write an MCP protocol for an existing API. Do this, you'll learn a lot. Any resources for free? YouTube is the best. I don't really suggest watching YouTube videos. We have ChatGPT and many other free tools. There is one called CTI.new. What is it? Yeah, CTO.new. You can use an AI code agent for free. So try to use it. I hate LinkedIn. Every day is doing great on LinkedIn. Reddit is filled with even more talented people. That's true. That is the reason I don't really do much LinkedIn.
At Gaming Kids is 3245
and Chandrakant
says,
is one of those people
CIA
who
triad.
likes to brag on LinkedIn. So be careful. Is Konda using Conda for package management? Troll చేస్తున్నావు? Yeah, CYO. I don't think it's CYO. It's CTO.new. So who's the person who asked the question? Yeah, Bhat Amsar. Have this link. Just learn how to build MCP servers, dude, for an existing API. That's a really good skill. Then the moment you got some idea about MCP servers in general, and then you can move to the agentic AI. Two agents using MCP to interact with LLMs. That's the best thing you can build right
At
now.
Gaming Kids is 3245
Explain CIA
says,
triad. What is that?
Explain CIA triad.
The hell is this? I have no idea what is this, dude. It looks like confidentiality, integrity, availability is a fundamental model in information security, guiding policy. I don't know. Leave me alone. I don't think so. I didn't have any kind of invite tools for myself. I just logged in. Whoa, why is this still active? Does anyone know how can I limit the upload speed of, let's say, a terminal session? Out of syllabus questions which Dr. Fella didn't teach us. Enjoy chestunnavu. Guys, I'm still at 9 likes. Let's cross 10. It's been almost 15 minutes. Whoever is watching, please drop a like. You can unlike the video after the stream ends, but while I'm streaming, just press that button. Thank you for joining the waitlist. We will notify you when access is available, received, and maybe I was just lucky. I didn't really do much. Let's see if I can have some invite code. I can just drop it to you guys. I don't know if I signed in with GitHub or something else. Let me... Finally, 10 likes. Thank you so much. Jagdeep Singh, love you too, bro, with a heavy heart. I don't remember which account I used to sign into this, but I'll try. Okay, looks like this is the one. Okay. How can I invite friends? Is that the one? Oh, it says keep using the platform to enable invites. Looks like I don't really have... I didn't really use it that much, so that's why it's not letting me to invite. Forgive me. Buggy boy, stop being horny, bro. I wanted to give. What are you guys doing, man? I don't think I have invites code, man. Looks like I need to use the platform mode in order to do that. I agree. Fine. Hey, Kovik, welcome to the stream. Need a monitor considering the kind of audience. Yeah, I know that show. It's a very popular one. I don't know if that's the one which Relangi Mama picked up. It is what it is. Anyway, if you guys are enjoying my stream, that's what enough for me. But I would also appreciate if you guys press that like button, so that I'm not that comfortable in asking for likes, but you can. The plus. Let's write some code now. I have been yapping for like 30 to 40 minutes now. I haven't done much. Can you give me some ideas related to ML for my final year? I would not waste your time. I'm not an ML engineer. I'm a full stack dev. I do have some experience using AI, but I've never really done much machine learning in my entire life. I'll be as honest as possible. I promise on my sunscreen that I have never done ML. I use 10 GitHub student pack accounts and use unlimited Copilot API. Yeah, that's how you should do, man. Oh, that's a nice GIF. Doing that. Yeah, he's asking for a final year project.
Gaming Pizzas 3245 says, what is MCP server, bro?
Any real world ideas? The only thing I would want to build was a tool which could monitor the weather and tell me to wash my clothes so that I can dry them in the sun instead of using my dryer. It's expensive. It takes a lot of electricity. There are tools that do a bandwidth management, never used. I knew that, but that's application based. It can run on Windows installed applications, but not on like terminal sessions. So I was, let's see if I can do that. ChatGPT looks fine. I need a tool in Windows where I need to limit the upload speed on a terminal session. Not efficient, man. Which one? No problem, AB. I admire your honesty. I am not really great with ideas. If I am that great with ideas, I would be in a much better position. Respect. I do have some creativity though. I do have creativity. You can program your script to contribute speed. Oh. Interesting. Thanks for the like. Wonderful idea. Wonderful idea, Boomer. Why didn't I think about that? Wonderful idea. Welcome to the stream, Paras. I make an application that app tracks your girlfriend all expenses you spend for fun. You got a problem, bro?
At buggyboy_ here says,
so AB,
yes,
why do you need likes? Does it support YouTube algorithm? Yes, it does. So back in 2021, 2022, I was doing some research on how to push my YouTube video initially. Rule number one is, yeah, I agree. So what happens is, if you like my stream while the moment I start my stream, so YouTube thinks that all my existing subscribers are watching the stream, so that it would push my video to the new people. So if my subscribers themselves didn't like my stream, then YouTube thinks, well, it's a generic stream and it's not really worth it to show to the new people. That's the purpose. Welcome to the stream, Rohan. I'm thinking, is it a good idea to throttle the output? I don't know. Can I throttle the upload speed? I didn't really think about it while my streaming PC is using almost 35 Mbps of upload. That's how I came here a long time ago. Yeah.
At Paras Sharma TL9IB says, no leak code now.
I would really like to build this vertical video editor so that it remains in the background. If the video is less than 1 minute, it can directly post as a YouTube short instead of a long form video. What it did. Okay. If maximum upload kbs is not none, then try limiting OS. Okay, and then limit to the max upload speed. How is it even doing it? Target bitrate, target bps, desired chunks. Oh, I have to break it into chunks then. You are a kiss. Let's not go in that direction, please. Let's stick to the topic. If you really wanted to know, just message me on Discord. I just don't want to speak all those in the stream. I don't know about Windows. I had seen it in Linux backend in old companies. About what? New York? Did I miss some messages or what's happening? Wait, my videos are public? I don't think they are public. I don't want them to be public. They're private. Fine. It's 10:30 p.m. here. It's 12 a.m. 12, almost 12 p.m. here. 3 minutes to go. Okay, let's not deal with that. Let's continue with the one which I want to build. Vertical, yes. So I don't really have to deal with all these. Oh. Network bandwidth while transferring data over IPC. Yes, I do have some experience with that. I still think it's better to. I only have 40 Mbps of upload, and I have dedicated 35 Mbps for my streaming PC so that it can obviously send things to YouTube. What I'm thinking is I would just run the AI editor after the stream is done so that it can use full speed. I don't think with 1 Mbps it could do. I have like 37 Mbps of upload for stream. So I only have like at max 3 Mbps. Even if I give 3 Mbps of upload speed, it would not do much. It would take hours for the video to be uploaded. I was thinking just not run the AI editor while I'm streaming. After the stream is done, I'll just run it. I'll continue with my life and eventually the videos will be on YouTube anyways. Maybe in the meantime I can do thumbnail editing as well. I think that's much better approach than trying to do all these network throttle and making it to wait for like 2 hours to upload one damn video. I don't think that's economical. What do you guys think? And there are other people also using internet in my home, so they would be doing some video calls. So let's assign that extra 5 Mbps for them. Play GeoGuessr.
At Paras Sharma TL9IB says, how do you decide which part gets uploaded?
I'm not the one who decides it. It's the program. It's going to just break the video into smaller chunks and upload it slowly. Oh, you're talking about the video. So imagine there is a 2 minutes video. The Gamma is going to decide which part it's going to upload. So this is how it takes. So if you go to the video processor, there should be a smart edit. Is there a smart edit file here? Apply smart cuts. So in this I have a prompt where it's going to analyze the video transcribe and it's going to just remove the sections. I haven't heard about GeoGuessr. No idea what it is. I have no idea what is GeoGuessr. Finally, 12 people are watching and I have 12 likes. Thank you. I like that animation a lot. What more funky things should I do? I have the kiss, I have the respect, I have the like. What else? I do have a party, but I don't think I have enabled that for now. Iconic hates it. What is it? GeoGuessr? I don't want to do that right now. I'll do it eventually one time. I'll do it. 1 like equals to $1. If I have to do that, I'll be bankrupt in like one day. So this is the prompt which is going to smartly edit. Completely off topic things would be removed automatically. Repetitive words. We are humans, we do speak few things much more many times. And also filler words like these. And then filler talks where nothing meaningful is being communicated. So all these things will be ignored. And I think it's better for me to speak much more clear when I'm recording the video, so that I can have much more control. I can do a much better job than AI editing the video. So it's not fully an agent, dude. It's just an AI prompt. It's going to take the transcribe and also the time stamp of the each word when I spoke, and then it's going to remove those. It's going to just cut those sections. No, Gemma is not going to cut it. It's going to cut it as a text, and then the text comes back. Python is going to edit that sections. I really tried to do this in Go, but it's the MoviePy, the Whisper, everything is only supported in Python. So that's why I'm just sticking with this. The reason also is it doesn't really matter if what language I use, because I'm using CLI based tools mostly like FFmpeg, etc. You can see it's just subprocess calls. I don't think the language which is calling it has much to do with the performance this command is going to do anyway, so I just ignored it. So AutoCap vertical, what it's going to do. Honestly speaking, I wasn't really that consistent myself. So if you go to my analytics, subscribers, so I started my channel in 2019, but obviously I wasn't doing anything back in the day. So we can see from 2019 there is absolutely nothing, and then comes COVID, 2020 COVID. I started to play a lot more. I started to stream. You know what? Let's record this. I'm giving you a walkthrough of my entire YouTube journey of 6 to 7 years. So I started my channel in 2019. It was like most of you would also do it. I just started my channel. I didn't really do much until COVID hits 2020. I came home, worked from home, started playing games, and also thought about why not just stream. And then 2022 is the where I started posting some content. Cool. Let me switch to the subscribers. It shows a clear indication of when I'm doing something meaningful. I was thinking, how can I switch to the line graph? Yeah, I think this is better. Oh no. Yeah, kind of sensitive, dude. Okay, it looks like it's this is the best it can do. Does anyone know how can I see the line graph? I saw it few days ago. Maybe it would not show anything in Firefox. Is that a reason? Alright, it's fine. I can just show it to you from here. Where is lifetime? Okay, select lifetime, dude. You want to start make a YouTube channel? Okay. So after COVID, we can see some spikes. So that's when I posted some content, and until 2022, I was at my peaks. You can see I was getting like 414 viewers, 449, 149. It's good. And then I came to US. I didn't do much until 2020, end of 2023. I posted some things again. I was going down, and then I got my life together, got a job, got a place where I could actually do some streaming, and then that's when I started to raise up again. And currently I'm still trying to stay consistent. That's the one I'm doing. I wish I could show you like subscribers instead of this breakdown. It looks like this is where it can stay a little bit. It looks like the portfolio video is the one which got me some subscribers. I'm not doing that too often, but yeah, that's my entire journey. Okay, cool. Let's not deviate from the main purpose. Okay, space, width, draw, text length. Okay, I know the approach is this one. We trigger captions and then we just going to process the video. Base video length, input video. I think I have a sample video. I can just provide that. Let's say, what is the length of this one? 6 minutes. 2 minutes. It's fine. Copy as path. Is it R or F for path? I think it's R. So the moment we get the input video, it's going to take the base name and it's going to take the out. Yeah, caption. It's going to do it. Okay, in the transcribe video, you can use whatever you want. And the segments, no speech as detected, and then process the videos. This is where the math begins. Okay. So find active words. Active word is the word which I'm speaking right now. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm applying a bit of unique style to the word which I'm speaking. Make frame, and then this is where we need to change the math. Okay. Playing iconic Counter-Strike Condition 0 Road Rash and might get nostalgic views. It's fine, dude. I think the simple answer is this. As a streamer, I need to enjoy what I'm doing. I'm not a full-time streamer, so I'm not taking it as a business. This is more like a hobby, which I enjoy and also have some meaning to it. That's it. Cool. Why play me? The stream has audio. What do you mean? It doesn't have audio until now? Okay, video duration, width and height. Hey Manish, bro, SSMB event 27? Not yet, bro. Not really. Once the event is done, we will get much more information. Anyways, I'm not that hyped to watch an event. I never really watched any movie related events. I watched game events, but not much into movies. I want this to output vertical video. But how can I do that though? So this is the video I have. It's obviously in 16:9. So if this is the final video, so this video needs to be placed in somewhere like in the center, 9:6, and the rest would be blank. Paras, lol, I wrote add music.py and YouTube didn't show it to you. YouTube is aggressive on bots. I don't really have much control on it, honestly, so I would suggest to, if you want to share something meaningful like a link or something, just post it on Discord. What are you doing? So you know that my AI editor, let's say this is the video which my AI editor has provided, and if the video is less than 1 minute, I want to convert it to a short and upload it as a short. That's what I'm doing. But obviously this video is in the horizontal, and apart from human, I don't think AI can like enhance it, you know. Yeah, I'm not really into sections. It's just I'm thinking to like keep it as it is, and then a zoomed version in the background. It will be a much blurry version, so that I don't want like black sections in my video. These sections I don't want it to be black, so like a zoomed version here, and then there would be captions. Hey, what exam you have? You doing morning stream? Bro, why not? I can stream anytime, bro. I will not be streaming next Thursday. I'll be streaming until next Wednesday. On Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, until next week. That's it. End-term exam. Sheesh. Who studies for end-term exams, man? You can have a vertical stream running in the background anyways with different stream layout that fixes the problem. Why? That's much more resourceless. I understand the solution, but that's way much more resources, because we can see it requires a completely new encoder. We cannot use the same encoder again, so I need to use a different encoder. That means I need to take resources from my streaming encoder, cut it into half, and then put it into my vertical stream. And that will have a different layout. Obviously my face will be in the bottom, the screen will be on the top, something like that. I'm trying to get a 9.5 this time. I had 7.6 CGPA. And what is the term end term? Isn't it called final exams? When did you guys start using end term as a word? Yeah, those like I understand your solution, Paras. It's a valid solution. No hate on you. It's just it's going to take a lot of resources to do that, and I have to record twice, because I don't know the video would be less than 1 minute or more than 1 minute. It's the AI after removing the silent sections, also unnecessary sections. That's when the final video will be produced, and that's when it's going to see if it's less than 1 minute. So that means I need to record vertical as well as horizontal. Just too much resources, too much processing. If I can just convert this video just for now, just for testing, to see if all I want to do is now post content. That's it. Because I'm not doing that too often. Why not just use the AI and stuff to use it? What LLM you recommend you like most? Depends on the task though. As I'm using Copilot, I would try my best to stay in these free versions, but I have a gut feeling that if I know I'm doing something involves a lot of math or a much more complex stuff, I would just choose this one. Iconic, I don't know. I did engineering, bro. I do have midterms. What is end term? I never used a word end term in my entire undergrad or grad. We did use final exam, but we never used end term. We used midterm. It's fine. Maybe you guys are like Gen Z. You created your own versions. Lol, I got 6 GPA this sem. Scored the lowest in DSA. Got A plus grade on the ECE core subject. What? Oh yeah, you are from electrical background, I guess. Yeah. I remember you are an electrical engineer trying to enter computer science world. Why don't you do something with Arduino or stuff like those? I saw people from engineering background back when I was doing undergrad. They built some awesome tools with those Arduino stuff. One of them asked my help to do some programming in Python back in the day. Because obviously there was no chat GPT. It's written in canvas instead of a frame. So it's like generating each image and then stitching it together. It's fine. It's worth a try though. Arduino shit, unless you know exactly what to do for a good project, or even a kin in 8th class can use those. Oh. You sound rude, dude. It's a really good interesting thing. I mean, honestly, don't you think even a 6th grader can use AI and build something which we do in most full stack portfolio sites? It's about doing something. It's not, like I said, maybe build something meaningful for you. Don't have to compare yourself with younger versions, people. You're all younger than me, who have solved like hundreds of lead code questions, and I didn't really solve more than 50. But I have this cool glasses. I don't think you guys have it. See? Coding, team assistant, video encoder. I truly hate this one line thing. Why do I have caps lock? Oh, there should be a dot here. I did that. It's good but expensive too. Yeah, the embedded looks nicer, but masters is what it needs to get good jobs. Not willing to invest that much right now. Understood? Sounds like a meaningful thing. Oh, it has already. Okay. Let me remove all these which has the caption ones. Cool. I have seen a grown man doing automatic doors using ultrasonic sensor in the project in college. I mean, they just do formalities, so useless. You really want to build good stuff, unlike those things, man. I've seen a grown man doing automatic doors using ultrasonic sensor in the project in college. How to lose weight. Stop eating. Finally, a like after much long awaiting time. Thanks for the like, Manish. I think that's you. If someone else liked, don't feel offended. Just send a text that it's you. Made a vacuum cleaner and one guy fitted a sensor on a helmet. Guys, let's go easy on them, okay? Wow, PL image has no attribute analysis. How is that even a thing? It was working fine previously. Analysis, okay. Analysis, there's no such thing as anti-alias. Okay. I don't have such thing, dude. Why is it complaining about it? Oh, the code is way deep inside these one. Okay, where is their actual error? Scaled content. Okay, maybe took my word wrong. Not really scale. I would like to say scale down or like crop down, something like that. Let's not troll people. We don't have exposure or doing these things because we don't know what to do in life. I truly understand, man. I'm not really making fun. I don't think anyone should make fun of people who build generic projects. It's fine. It's their life. If they want to put a sensor in the helmet, it's fine. It's just not everyone is genius. There are hardly like 10%. I don't think 10, even 10. Like 5% are truly genius. The other 30% are lucky plus some kind of skill. And the other one are like unlucky plus skill who are trying to push in. And the other people are just demotivated. So let's not make fun of them. It's fine. Let them build whatever they are. This is a big message. It takes like what 15 scrolls to reach that point. I don't really want a scale feature. Just try to fit that 16:9 video in the center of the vertical video. Like zoom. No. Oh, instead of using a word scale, how can I tell it to like shrink it? Shrink it to fit.
AMU901 says, Jiska koina hi hoda, uska koina hi hoda.
Iska koi nahi hota, uska koi nahi hota. You're not making fun. It's just a thing that then do dumb stuff and just harm them, and we can't really help them. So all we can do is just be angry. Why do you have to be angry? They are doing something. I don't think you have no relation to what they are doing. Are you within their team members or something like that? इसका कोई नहीं होता उसका YouTube tutorial होता है. Hey, YouTube tutorials are much more, dude. I don't know now. The things are changing, but back in the day, YouTube tutorial was everything students used to watch. Okay, the error is because was deprecated in the newer versions of Pillow. Let me fix by manually resizing each frame instead of using movie by resize function. Okay, I'll give it 5 more tries. Yeah, that's the thing. If you feel angry on those small things, Iconic, life throws you a lot more worse than that. You will reach at some point where you will be frustrated. Angry and frustration is different. Frustration is where you see something you can't really do much because the solution is not in your hands. For angry, not much, dude. That's the thing. I don't really know what to post on my YouTube channel because I don't really have much hobbies. Imagine I have to make some content outside of coding. Let's forget gaming because no one is not truly interested in it. Politics, no idea. Movies, no idea. Food, I don't even know how to cook things properly. I just eat what is easy to cook. What else? Vlogging, I don't really go out much. What else? Unboxing, I don't really buy stuff too often. I have this headphones which I got in 2019. I got this keyboard which I got in 2021. I still use these. What else? So that's one thing. What are the other things? Photography, I do take photos, but not too often. So that's not really a static, thing I can do. Yeah, I don't really have much skill or any interest on anything other than these things which I'm doing right now. So yeah, I'm stuck here. People would ask me, why not do you make vlogs? I was like, I don't go anywhere. We have a similar life. It's just like I suck at coding as well. You are my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. The thing is, when people come to see our college and see people do this stuff, our reputation also goes low, which affects our placement. Stop thinking that way, Iconic. You are trying to control. You're thinking about something like as if you are a, what do you call it, like climate activist, where you're trying to say like, hey, because of you, this is happening and that is affecting us. So don't do it. Have you done something? Have you done something other than what they are doing? Have you done something better than what they are doing? If you could build it, maybe you could bring that floodlight of good stuff for your placements. It's fine though. At least they are doing something. If that's the best your batch can do, then there is nothing else. Just accept it and move on. I basically like your stream after joining your stream immediately because I know your content. Thank you, Manish. Has made a conclusion and not trying to prove it. It's okay, man. It's okay. Iconic. Relax. Because honestly, placement are cooked. They are not straightforward as they used to be. So don't think the college projects or the people who are whatever you're doing in their college brings you placement. No, it's the connections your colleges make to the companies. That's what brings you placements. So don't take things too personal, like as if something's going to happen to you because of those damn projects. Just keep that in your mind, that any companies come into your college is coming for their own benefits. They are made to come in. They are supposed to hire someone so that tax exemptions or something like that. They have to give employment, so that's why they're coming. They have no interest to see what Iconic has done. So let me just calm down and build things myself to prove myself to others. That's one motivation you could do. My college is better in the case. No placement, no test. Hey, welcome to the stream, bro. Golang versus Rust versus Python. What should I learn for the next 5 years? There is no such thing as that. Next 5 years. Oh, you have retracted your message. Oh. It's about what are you trying to move into. It's not the language which is going to give you the job. It's the proficiency and the framework or the purpose you are going to use it for. If you are going to build C++ full stack dev, I don't think you will get a job. If you are doing C++ driver management, something else low level, then obviously you will get a job. If you are using JS for machine learning, you will not get a job. If you are using C++ for data science, I don't think you can get a job. So it's not the language which gets you the job. It's just what are you trying to do, where you are trying to head. If you are sticking to low level, then C++, Go, Rust would work fine. If you are sticking to higher level, then tools. Rather than languages, it's the frameworks and tools and environments like AWS, Azure. Those value more than the language. I think I gave you an honest answer. Up to you now. If you have much more bigger question, just ask it. Rather than saying, hey, which language should I be for the next 5 years? If you are a full stack dev, then obviously you need to learn multiple different languages and multiple different tools. If you go lower level, I requested a book from my HOD, and she got it on rent for 10 days. It's 1,000 pages. She's helping you. What else you want? You asked for a book. Did you expect for a one-page book? Paras. Hi, I'm Paras. The temperature is 20 degrees now. I knew the moment I start the stream, it rises. Show my face. It takes a bit. Second, 1 second. Let me block the light. It's focusing on my hand instead of this. My interest keeps changing. I like coding, but I also like to be in the Indian Foreign Services. I would like to be an analyst in the cricket team, and I am actually unemployed. I have no idea what to tell you, man. That means it's not the coding or the cricket you like. I strongly believe you enjoy analyzing things rather than coding. You like analyzing the code, but you don't like coding. You like analyzing the cricket, but you don't really like cricket. Maybe you're saying to yourself that you like cricket, but you don't.
At Paras
15 likes, dude.
TL9IV says, do lead code.
Thanks for 15 likes. Do lead code. Yeah, if I can finish this one, I think the video is released. If I can just do that, then I honestly thought Microsoft. How does it look? It does look like a vertical stream, and it did fit my video in the center. But the thing is, it's very. I don't think the quality is good. Manish, did something happen? Why are you dropping the heart icon? What did I say wrong, Iconic? I truly feel like he's into analyzing things. It's a good job too. People pay them a lot of money to analyze the data. It's not just in cricket then. You're basically trying to say you're a coach. That's what coaches do. They analyze players' skills, they train them in their weak points to make them better. Obviously you would need to be a good cricketer. That's one thing. Only has so we can see it's adding the caption with only one word. I don't know. Oh, back to gaming. So how can I make it a full screen? So you see the model right here. You can see the caption is changing.
And that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but
I can move it up a little bit. That's fine. The video quality is very low. The video quality is like purely low. It is, how many megabytes is this? What AI model is it? It's using GPT-5. It's fine. Alright, it works, and I can see the video was fit in the 9:16, but for some reason the quality is very low. I don't think anyone can see some text. It's not free. I am a paid user of Copilot, the $10 version, which gives access to all of these. And I have like 3,000 requests, I guess. Didn't I sign in? 1 second. I don't remember my password. I don't remember my password. I am doomed. Nice. Or else I can just open my main profile, which has the GitHub logged in. Hopefully, yes. So GitHub Copilot. Okay, dashboard. Hey, why is it taking me here, man? I want to see this scope. How much do I have? Copilot settings. Okay, I still have ton of premium requests available. That's fine. Okay, I'll improve the export quality by switching to a CRF based encoding and fix the minor linter issue by renaming the parameter. The quality, the caption text is looking good. It's the video quality which was placed in the center is way too bad. I'm a main stack developer with 2 years of experience. I'm bored of web dev. I want to switch to a low level or system programming. I know some C++, little Go, but no Rust. Okay, what should I focus on for a better career? C++, Go, or Rust? Or should I switch to a higher level paths like AI or ML instead? Give me a clear comparison and guidance. It will be a boring stream. Why? Hey, what is speed cubing, man? I have no idea. Yeah, what should I call you? Jetin? I'm going to call you Jetin. I would suggest you to go with C++ and Rust for lower level stuff. Don't try to do anything with Go. I don't think Go has much opportunities yet in at least lower level, so forget about it. C++ and Rust is much better and future proof for you. C++ will remain. It's not going to go anywhere. Rust will also be there in the next future, so stay there. I don't think you can beat this guy and also the Python AI ML. For some reason, I feel it's better to go with C++ and Python. No, sorry, C++ and Rust. Manish, what do you mean by it will be a boring stream? You said it will be, so I might be doing something and you feel it's boring. What happened? Oh, DSS stream. Yeah, I don't know. There is that urge in me that it's really hurting, man. That I haven't done much lead code in my life. I always wanted to do a bunch of questions, but then I could not continue for more than a few days. My 2 small PRs got merged today and even got mentioned in the update release in the backend framework, Rust. What is it? Such things you need to share it, man, Paras. Oh, it has already there. Okay, let me remove it. You still got a job, man. The problem is the moment I open Reddit and I see people earning, I'm grateful for my life. I'm happy. It's just maybe if I do that lead code too, I can get a better job. Then I truly know that the job market is not about lead code or stuff like that. I never worked with Python or AI/ML before. Give me 2 reasons. Let's say you have 12 hours of time. What programming language or tools or something like you would like to do for 12 hours? Imagine you worked for 8 hours and then came home and you would still do it. Is it Python AI/ML or is it C++ Rust? Which one? Both are highly paid jobs. Okay. You can learn Python easily, that's not a big issue. But you cannot learn C++ and Rust the same way as Python. I would really suggest to stick with C++ and Rust. Forget about Go, it's not really a job worthy of a language, but it's a good language. Python AI/ML, that's another approach too, Manish. So what are you truly interested in? If you're just looking for, okay, I want a job quickly, I need to be safe for like next 5 years, then it doesn't really matter which one I like. I can sit for 12 hours, doesn't matter. I can just write whatever programming language I want. Then yeah, you can go with AI ML if you're that genius, talented that you can study things without any motivation too. Then yeah, it's fine. AI ML is your, if you can be good at it, then you can earn a lot of money. The thing is, if you do C++ and Rust, that is enough for you. You just need to be good at logic and some operating system stuff. The moment I say C++ and Rust, most people think like as if you are going to work on operating systems, but that's not the case. They are like drivers, lower level tools which work with much more lower. I don't really know the right words, but I think that would be a much better option for you. But if you are just running behind the trends, okay, AI ML, the same happened with data science, the same happened with cloud engineer, the same happened with things like that. Whatever comes in very quickly would be saturated very fast, and eventually there would be a stagnant over there. But C++, these Java, they were like this, and they will still remain like this. Continue with C++ and Rust, get better with it, learn lower level things. Iconic is also interested in much lower level things. He would say stuff like metamorphic, MR4, something like those. Learn lower level tools, see what you can do with this. Cool, stay happy in life. There are specific companies which extensively use Go. So if you are interested in those companies, you can learn Go. Or else, I agree, Go is not widely used in any other languages. Finally, I hope people agree that I'm not a Go fan, or I'm not a Python hater, I'm not a Rust hater. It's just there are certain things we need to consider on what you're trying to do. That's it. I don't agree with the statement that everyone should use Rust. No. I don't agree with everyone should use Python. No. Every package, everything is there for a reason. So continue with the languages you would like to use. Why is it using like 12 bits per second? That's too slow. Can you make it a little bit faster, dude? It's not using any of my CPU, man. It's using 4%. I will definitely try it, Paras, but I don't have the motivation to just learn Rust for now. The thing is, I never really wanted to learn Go. I had to learn Go or write Go because I was having struggle with Relangi Mama's performance. So this is what kind of a person I am. I need to have a purpose. I need to have some motivation. The reason why I can't do lead code, even though I want to be a good at lead code, because I don't have the motivation to do it every day. But I want to become that lead code person. You're understanding what I'm trying to say? When I started this Go project, I wanted to learn Go. I was motivated because I like the performance, I like the developer experience. That made me interested in it. But I have zero motivation for Rust. Then we'll consider you as a Rust hater. I'm not a Rust hater, dude. Go, I don't think so, dude. I don't think Go would be that popular. I don't think so. The reason Rust, Python, Node.js, these languages got this much hype is because everything has a unique feature set in them. Python is very easy to write, very easy to integrate with bunch of package. Everyone writes Python. That's another use case. JavaScript, obviously, we know why JavaScript is popular. And then comes C++ because it's old. It's been used for generations now. And then comes these languages called Go and Zig. Zig is really a potent language. It's a wonderful language. But why do you think Zig and Go are not really adapted that much as Rust? Because Rust is again a different mindset. So when you're trying to do the same thing others are doing, okay, Go is, it is an all-rounder language. Those things doesn't really get adopted that quickly. I don't think Zig is too opinionated. Go is also too opinionated. They don't change too quickly. There is something wrong with my machine or what? It's taking like 4.9% CPU and obviously it's not using its full potential. It's taking too long to just generate one of these. I really want to move from the web dev path to a low-level programming language. I'm bored of consistently learning new updates in React, Next.js and other frameworks. That's the thing. Then web dev is not for you. Also want to know whether low-level roles have good salaries. They do. And how difficult it is to switch into these. It is a bit difficult for everyone. Not just a person who's switching from language to language. That's difficult too. From project to project, that's difficult. From framework to framework, every developer knows that if a developer can work on Angular, he can work on React, he can work on any other things. But for some reason, the employers, the HRs, the interviewers, the recruiters who would see Angular or React are completely different things. If they are, but they see like, oh, you have worked with React, but you haven't worked with Angular. Sorry, we are looking for Angular people. You can't control these things. These are not in your hands, but unfortunately, that's how the things are. So when you're trying to switch to C++, it will be much harder for you. First, you need to be good at it. In React, you don't have to be an expert because people know that you will learn eventually. It's easier to learn React than C++ and low-level languages. But salaries are good. Don't think that salaries are bad. You guys can see LLMs, anything and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with this seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why does this please? What exactly is Raptor Mini? Raptor Mini is a new experimental model introduced inside GitHub Copilot, a model picker in VS Code. I wish to see this in a phone so that I can see it better. So let me copy it to my phone so that I can see. Looks like it needs some permission. Okay, running it again. Hey, someone liked before I even begged. Thank you so much, man. Okay, I got the video. Let's see how good it is. Well, it looks fine. I really like when people use my commands, man. It gives me happiness that I did all this work and people are enjoying it. CSS still, hey, I'm not good with CSS too, man. But don't worry, AI is good at CSS. AI is good at CSS. Just give it a good, understandable prompt and it gives you the answer you're looking for. Okay, so the video looks fine. I honestly thought Microsoft only... It did manage to fit it well, even though the quality is... I don't think I can bring it... I think that's the way it stuck its limits. So I can maybe zoom it a little bit, but that won't help us anymore. I only use purple color. Man, I suck at color picking, you know. I just use those wonderful tools in GitHub, which help you pick a color. Those do a much better job than I picking my own colors. I just don't put much creative in them. You guys know. You just go to my site. What colors do you see? Absolutely no colors, like black and white. This is just a warning color. Everyone knows that needs to be in yellow. See, black and white, black and white, black and white. This is a bit grayish. I have zero creativity in colors. But I do know which tool to use. But I don't think it's that needed. Oh, by the way, this is Justin SWE Jatin. I keep a track of what messages you sent so far. I think I need to work on this UI. I have been saying this for months, but I never do. Unfortunately, I also picked purple. Maybe you just like purple color, dude. Keep in mind, once you send the message, you cannot retract it back from the overlay. It remains the same. Let me stand for a while. It's getting hot. Oh, AI also picks purple. That's a different story. Okie dokie. I wish it would be a little bit more taller than this. That's the max it can go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's using a much more lower level OpenCV is available, else high quality Banzo. Maybe let's post it to some other things. Maybe you are a robot, man, who knows. When it says scale, does it like downsize? I do not want any quality loss. I want that to look at its best quality. Short answer, yes. Scaling means resizing, and resizing can reduce quality. But in your case, the scaling is required because you are converting a horizontal video into a vertical, and the vertical frame is fixed size. Let me explain clearly so you know what happens, how to avoid this unnecessary quality loss. Yeah, that's fine. So there is no mathematical way around this. The videos simply don't fit. Downsize, crop instead of a scale, keep native resolution. Instead of shrinking, you can cut the vertical size. Oh, this keeps 100% the original pixel quality but loses the sides of the frame. I can rewrite your code to do this if you want. And no, the background. Yeah. This one is nice. I want to do it. Yeah. That would give a much immersion feeling. And in the meantime, let me process the captions to place it.
At Para's uncle says, is that vibe coding?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The thing is, we can see it's more of a mathematical solution. We are not doing anything else. It's just bringing a video of x and y size, somehow cropping it inside, and it's purely math. And I'm not that good in math. See, the good all the statement of Alibaba person that he says, I'm not good with marketing. I just hire someone who's better than me at marketing. I'm not good with manufacturing. I'll just hire someone who is better at manufacturing than me. I know that the ChatGPT or Copilot, whatever it is, they can be much better mathematicians than me. Then why would I do it by myself, wasting my time? You got the point. Why not do a blockchain? It's super hyped up in New York City. Yeah, those are like one related fields for me, man. Why is it thinking too bad? Taking too long. I wish I can see which AI model it's using so that I can clearly see what's happening. They gave a discount of 10% because everyone was using the free versions of these, and it's cost Copilot a lot of money to maintain those. So they want like, okay, drop some discount so that these are also used. What did he changed? What? Looks like it changed everything. Looks like it. I'm curious. Let's try it. Let's see what it did. What else, people? I saw a post in Reddit, man. It was good. Let me log in 1 second. I don't know if it's... Where can I see my saved post? Looks like this is not the main one. Okay. Lol, I built a blockchain based solution in a hackathon. Judge just said quantum computer is gonna ditch that. It's extensive. Like, bro, critique my solution, not the platform. I understand their approach. It's there is a thing going on that quantum computers can break encryptions pretty easily. So, are you guys seeing those blocky artifacts in my stream? Which maybe I need to keep moving my screen a lot so that those just... I'm the AI. What? Domain-driven design is a particular way to structure your app. What is domain-based design? Supply chain security made the OWASP top 10. This changes nothing. I have no clue what are they talking about. I saw 1 second. Yep, this is the one. Oh, I really felt bad for this man. I have no dude. I read this post and I felt bad for this person. So this dude stayed in the same company or like worked for 7 years and stuck with 5.25 LPA. I just read this and saw myself in him. Everyone is like, oh, look at this dude, bro. How could you do that to yourself? Compliance happens, life happens. It's okay. Salary is not that be all at the end. At different times in your life, focus on different aspects. I have wasted my life in the same way, man. I did think of the ending it because I couldn't get the cycle. I would procrastinate it all day. Life felt wasteful. I deserve all the blame. Bro, how could you have prevented this situation? He came from a non-technical background. I'm not trying to contentious, but what could have you done in order to increase the salary growth from 15.25 LPA initially to within 3 to 5 years? Yeah, that's too bad for a backend dev, man. No one should accept it. Why would they ask for playslips, man? Yeah, I just feel bad for him. Hey, thanks for the like, man. Wow, thanks for the like. Looks like the video is still being processed. Let's wait for some more minutes. It's probably less than 30 seconds now. Take the internship. Don't never sit idle, man. Take the internship, but don't take it too like seriously. Accept the 10 to 15k. Learn whatever you can. Build some network, or there might be, let's say there are 10 people in the team. Maybe you find someone who can be more knowledgeable than you. Maybe you can learn how to write a better code than them. Don't ever love your own code. Try to see a different perspective. Just you're not there to provide value. You are an intern. You're there to learn. Just learn and walk out of it. That's it. If they say like you have to work on Saturday, just say no. I can't. You have your grandma, something. Cool. You can still grind lead code while doing the internship. It's fine. Unless they are like stupids and like greedy ass people, you can't really do much, but you will just experience life with it. I say just accept it, go into it. If it's remote, then accept it. If not, just fall back. Yo, can I tell you a project I just built recently? Sure, why not? I think the processing has done. Let's see what it's. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with. Is that the one which you showed me before while I was doing portfolio sites? The original video was 2 minutes long and somehow it edited this much. Oh, 3 minutes? I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like that. It did try to put Gaussian blur, but I just don't find any Gaussian blur at all. Then you should accept it, man. Is it a remote position or is it on-site? I don't think if they want for on-site, just forget about it. Dude, the video was 15 KB. It will be like much worse quality, man. It's remote, but yeah, Saturday and Sundays and 7 hours daily. I guess I should apply to more. It's not me, it's just a bad company. That's true. So basically, what you think about a project you've forgotten, don't know where to start off from. What my project does is that it takes user input and natural language processing, pre-process it to the lemons, and it passes to the element. Okay. What happened to your typing, bro? But the LLM makes a bash script and then the bash script saves as a temporary file and works. No, all I understand is there is something like user input, let's say text, you're taking it and giving it to LLM. What happens? And you get a perfect starting point to start another. You made Git. I didn't make Git. Why would I make Git? It was created by Linus Torvald. So it's basically when you think about a project, you don't know where to start from. What my project does is that it takes the user inputs, natural language processing, and process it with LLMs to get you a starting point of start another project. My honest answer, they can just open the browser, provide the same input. Oh, you're talking about creating the folder structure and everything? Okay. That's a plus. Oop. Why not do it then? So the thing is, let's say you're creating a Node.js project and like TypeScript and like Tailwind, what else? NodeMon, etc. All these are added. You must let the AI ask questions like, hey, what else? What is the language you are using? The more information I have, the more the better. And then the AI-LM can return like, okay, these are the folder structure, and whatever the code you are using, it will generate the folder structure. I use the same, honestly. In the VS Code, I can just type, okay, create me a AWS service which has the serverless and the compose file. It does it. If you're trying to learn something from this project, then sure. If you're trying to make it as a business or like some unique thing, then it's not. I mean, you're building this for developers anyway, so. And don't even try to say that you're building it for no code people, because they won't be opening VS Code. There are other tools for them like Cursor and stuff like those. They would be happy with those. I don't think your project is that. What is it? What was the word you used? We are not trying to, put you down. What are your expectations from this project? If you can take an example of my projects, what are the expectations? Then that's fine. Go ahead, continue using it. It's fine. I was thinking like maybe you want to showcase like, hey, this is like the next big thing. I was like, dude, that's not that big. Calm down. But if you're trying to just learn agentic AI, then cool. You can add MCP in that as well. LLM will talk to your bash script like create this file. Is it in Rust? Why does it matter? It could be in C++, it could be in Go, it could be in Rust, it could be in Node.js or Python too. It's just creating the files. It's not doing anything complicated. Yeah, it is closest to that. It's just your LLM should be independent. It can, as because it's an agentic, it should ask its own questions, whether it's doing things right or not. So one good feature is make sure the LLM is having the features to ask the user some questions like, hey, what is the language you want to use if they didn't provide the language? Use the AI and improve your website. I understand. You don't have to be that rude. I just don't get enough time to work on this, man. The moment I do see HTML, CSS, people would just join and say, hey, and they just leave my stream. I have to do it outside of my streams. And the only thing I would do outside of my streams is gaming. One day, when I get decent viewership on my website, I will definitely improve it. I would only work on things which actually has some meaning or some use case currently. I can go ahead and fix the UI of how it looks, but if no one is going to visit this site anyways, then it's a waste of time. I'm not emotionally connected to this website. You should never be emotionally connected to your projects. See them as a tool. That's it. Never feel like, oh, this is my baby. It's very slow, dude, in generating like one stupid short clip of like 1.5 minutes. It takes 5 minutes to generate the shot. Why is there a message up there but I don't see a message here? Yeah, the thing is that I don't know how to integrate APIs with chatbot to make it agentic. I want to make it not to show up in chat the methods it's accessing. Oh, that's where MCP comes in, dude. In MCP, AI would be communicating with text. So this is the thing you're supposed to do. So this is your LLM, okay, and this is your other API which creates the file which LLM wants to create. Let's say, and this will have an endpoint. What does it do? It would just say create file, and then let's say create folder. Okay, let's not go that deep. Let's say create file. It will take the path of the folder structure and it would create directories and the path. Cool. You will create an MCP for this which says in a simple text form, create file, delete file, rename file. And LLM would be like just talking to this MCP. Hey, can you create this file? That's it. LLM is not going to call the methods. LLM is not going to call the API. It's just going to talk to the MCP. Make your website open source. I will break it. I don't think you can break it, dude. It's a static website. There is nothing you can break it. If you have to break it, you need to go through Cloudflare. And I don't think you are that genius to break Cloudflare. If you are, you won't be watching my stream, dude. You would be sitting in a Dubai, like a big house, seaside, with like 5 wives or something. This is like static website. There is nothing in this. It's purely static. You got my point? Iconic. That's one way to do it. You can just tell AI, okay, if you want to create the file, just do this. Also tell the AI that, okay, if you have any questions, respond back so that the user can like, okay, what language you want to use, what versions, do you have any specific versions, etc, etc. But make sure before the user adds any prompt, you give an example of prompt like, If you provide the language and versions and like the structure, the frameworks you want to integrate, the AI would do a much better job. Watching you is enlightening. It's more like speaking truth. You want to break my website. It's a static website. What would you do? Other than inspect element, there is nothing you can do. Yeah, you can try breaking my bot, but my bot is not like accessible through the internet. You have to break into my network and to do it. Again, if you are able to do that, if you can break into my network from your home, you would not be watching my stream. You would be in Dubai in a seaside facing home with 5 wives. Hey, let's see. I believe the video is completed. I honestly thought Microsoft. Where is the damn video, man? Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming. You know what? Let me handle this myself now. So, I have the final video. Maybe I can just post a screenshot, it can understand it better. I do not see any blurred video in the background. The shit judges say during the hackathon is summarized. Dude, it's fine, dude. It's fine. Just accept that you cannot impress everyone. Oh, maybe the original video has the black borders, okay. Looks like it. Yeah, let's see. It's like maybe the video background it's there, but the horizontal video, the moment it's placed, it is applying the black things again. Understand? If this works, I can just fix the caption and you can continue with the next thing. Where's the caption? Text. Bigger captions. Process video. And inside here, this is the font. Margin box, margin bottom. Is this the one? If I set it to 250, what happens? If I set it to 250, that means it raises above the bottom. And find active words. This is the word which I'm speaking right now. I think I can just show 2 words. My lips are completely dry. I did try Redis, yeah. I did try. But no, I'm not really. I don't think any project is currently using Redis that actively. It's just not needed for me. I don't know if I'm logged in or not. Yeah, looks like I'm logged in. Okay. Sudoku generator in JavaScript. Yeah, man. Good to have you. Take care. You too. Don't take things too personal, always keep moving forward. Have a good life. Good night. What's Feedly? So this is a tool where you can just add all the RSS of the blogs or the news articles you want to read and just add it here so that you can see everything in one place. Cool, man. Have a good sleep. So this is like this. So for programming, I just have a bunch of RSS feeds. Bye bye. If you go to the today section, you can just see whatever was posted today. Stocks, tech, It's not really Notion, dude. Notion is a note-taking application. Oh, you're talking about UI? Maybe. But we can see it has like a bunch of articles. We can just go and like scroll all along. You can have, let's say for programming, you get some news from Reddit. You get some news from like some other portals like GitHub Actions, like GitHub Tools. You can just have them all in one place. Someone made a password manager. Every JavaScript engine all at once. Oh, okay. We have a V8 engine, that's C++, JavaScript core engine, that's C++. There is Graal.js, that is what, Java? The V8 is created by or this Google and then JavaScript. SpiderMonkey is a C++ version created by Mozilla. No, there are a bunch of engines, dude. Dude, there are many JavaScript engines, man. There is a Goja, which is like what? JavaScript engine written in Go. There are like so many engines, man. C, C++, Y, C, JavaScript. Okay, there is an engine written in C and JavaScript. Okay, these are much more older versions then. Looks like V8 is the only one which is currently popular, like has 1.3 million LOC lines of code. I don't think that has a benchmark or stuff like that. JavaScript engine of Safari, JavaScript engine of Firefox, SpiderMonkey. I never use Safari myself. I don't know how performant it is. I use Firefox and Chrome when time needed. I never knew Hermes. Hermes is a JavaScript engine generated by Facebook. There is a JavaScript engine by Python as well. No, Bun uses Zig. No, which one uses Bun? Dino. Dino uses Rust. Bun uses Zig. I don't think Bun uses like JavaScript as its engine. Node.js uses C++ for like engine V8 engine, and then Bun uses Zig based JavaScript engine. I'm sure about that. No, dude. See. Where is it? I did saw it outside, but the moment I open it here. Okay. Okay, it's written in Zig and powered by JavaScript core under the hood. So we are both right. It's written in Zig and powered by JavaScript core under the hood, dramatically reducing startup times and memory usage. So Dino Rust. Yeah, new info for both. So it looks like it uses both. But why would it be using both? So it's using JavaScript core engine, and what was the reason to use Zig then? Oh, it's verifying me. Yeah, Zig is for runtime, but JavaScript engine is also a runtime thing. Okay, this video is processed. Let's see. I honestly thought Microsoft. Why is there no blood video, man? It is like 14 KB. I honestly thought there is nothing you can do in 14 kilobytes. It's time to go for the browser version now. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model. Okay, while that is doing it, we can go back to the site and see what else. Where was the Copilot stuff? It's gone. Where was it, dude? It's gone completely. Okay, we can ignore it. Harmony code. This is a Next.js project bootstrapped with Create Next tab. Before you began or interested, super text. Super text, what? Is there a link directly to it? It's written in Python. Yeah, thanks, Jack. There are a bunch of different tech stacks now. Awesome low-level resources list for a resource on low-level dev. Where was that guy who wanted to have these? This could be helpful for him. I made a CLI tool that fixes dependency conflicts. And Iconic has left too, but this could have been useful for him. Promises as mutex and queues. Okay, which one is it though? Use sources, okay, copy, link, boom, there you go. Merge SVGs. EuroPython Society, recognizing Michael Ford as a honorary EuroPython Society. What? Interesting. Why would he set it up as a spoiler? Okay, so where is it a function? Okay, process video. What is CV2? Maybe I need to use cool resources, man. Yep. You can try this app, bro. It's a free app. It's really helpful to just take a glance of new tools and new frameworks, new news. Out of 50, you would hardly find 2 or 3 which are related to use, but you would be having those information. There is a lot of MCP going on in programming world right now. One second. Interesting. I always find these CSS grids really fun, but I wanted to have a demo examples. Okay. Ooh, nice, dude. Do they have Angular support? No. Why no one likes to work with Angular? Cool zipper. Storing logic to the database. Selectively blurring Gmail messages. Yeah, Angular is a cool project, man. Of course, it's a bit opinionated, but it's a cool thing. I think the main difference is in React, everything is immutable, but in Angular, everything is mutable. Everything is has detect changes. That's the main difference. It has a centralized state. It has a different mindset to it. Let's see what's happening in tech. What is a blackout? Yeah, yeah, I know Nest.js. I know it. But I don't think unless it's needed, I wouldn't use Angular or Next.js or such a bulky frameworks for like portfolio sites or like something simpler. It's not needed. They're meant to be used in different systems, but not in these. But anything I'm doing with frontend, it should involve TypeScript. Cyber attack. Looks like Mr. Cook is going to depart. How to tolerate annoying things. Who would need this? Type-safe generics in C. Isn't C programming language a type-safe language already? Yeah, iconic. He's not here for now, but I wish he was here. I thought, oh, I have no idea about C, C++. I'm just going to ignore this one for now. Oh, type-safe generics. Okay. Yeah, it's a tricky, complicated task, dude. So you want to have generics are invented so that not invented. Generics were introduced so that you can have a pass for like complicated types. Sometimes your function can have integer, sometimes person can have string, etc., etc. But the moment you add a generic, you cannot have a linter or in VS Code to tell it if it's a string or if it's a int. Even though the function can handle both, you might want to write a different logic based on the type. So you would have to go like pure JavaScript instead of TypeScript. Yes, but it's going to be tedious. It's as if like writing 3 different functions for int, string, and boolean. Then why are you using generics then? So generics is a smart way to like, it tells you, okay, if it's a string, these are the functions. It tells you if it's an int, these are the functions. So yeah, it looks like, yeah, it's clearly there is some complicated things going on in C. I don't know. It's going to define it in runtime, which type it's going to pick it. That's the main thing in generics. It doesn't know the type until you run it. Redeclaration error. You can try and use this implementation, but unless you have a one C file and nothing else, you're likely to eventually run into a redeclaration error, especially if you're using the generic library on C or H files. This is where my C knowledge ends, so closing this for now. Didn't really go much deep into that. One-handed keyboard. Yeah, let's close it now. Oh, this looks like a physical thing, but why would they post it in GitHub, man? And that has like 3. I think these kind of repositories are like, I think it's an open source thing. If it's an open source, fine. If not, it's just a cheap marketing tactic. It's an open source video on YouTube. Okay, looks like it then. Lawmakers want to ban VPN. It's not lawmakers, it's the companies who want the VPN to be banned. Since when did VPN started to do like protecting children? Dude, these corporates would find multiple reasons in order to just do one thing. They want the VPNs to be banned. They find all the ways to like bring children, family sentiments into it that are harmful to minors. I didn't really write proxy servers, man. I just use VPNs, Tailscale and Zero VPN. I use DNS for my Raspberry Pi so that the request needs to come from my Raspberry Pi. I didn't really use much complicated stuff, dude. Grafana. I have never used Grafana. I don't know what it does, what it's supposed to do as well. It says 0 bytes. Why? Okay, looks like I didn't really turn on the command yet. This is political news. It's very slow for a 2 minutes video. If it takes 6 minutes to process it, not good. Fine, let me edit the thumbnail for that then. Yeah, I was thinking to like reduce the length of the video to like 10 minutes or something. Why is there an alter FCP? So it's currently 2 minutes 2.5 altered. It's 1.1 minute 31 seconds. If I can make it to 10 seconds, then that would be better. I don't even know about this app. I don't want to sign in, please. If I use a... Okay, let's use a video editor, then it's fine. After 1 or 2 hours, I'll lose my voice. It's really hard to speak in English after this. Not in English, in any other language. Let me speak in my mother tongue for a while to see it fixes my voice. No, it's still the same. It doesn't matter which language I speak. It's after some time it feels heavy in here. Really heavy. I just want to trim the video, dude. Nothing complicated. So make it to... How many seconds is this? 20 seconds? It's fine. What did I press for a full video? I pressed something and it did. Oh, dude, that's guilty, man. That's really guilty. Poor moms. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It feels bad. Yeah, it definitely feels bad. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one. Okay, this is much better. It should be done much faster now, hopefully. What video is it using now? This project will be super helpful for other streamers as well. Yeah, it will be. It will be. But I need to make it almost 80 to 70%. Like, it takes 7 minutes, man. It's still pointing to the old video. Did I not save it for some reason? No, I did saved. Oh, there is a different file. Okay. My bad. Okay, AutoCap is the original one. AutoCap vertical is something else. AutoCap blurred is the one I need to run. Stupid. Yeah, damn. It's still taking 3 minutes to edit the damn video. It's not about the processing. We can see the bits drop to like 6 iterations per second. It can clearly do more than that. My CPU usage is very low. I don't know, dude. What is his style? He has much more skill than me, so let's not compare him with me. I was thinking like maybe we can do GPU processing. That would be much better. Reading articles. If I do that, I can drop my opinions. There's no worry. Like we did. We went on a bunch of things and we did read about it. But if you have more viewers, that would be more engaging. If you don't, it's like just me reading a book and moving forward. That's it. So my first priority now is post content, get people into the stream, also do comfortable things which I'm comfortable on, because so that I can speak on it. If I react to an article and I found an article like C++ you guys want me to read, I would like, what is this thing? You got my point. Even with all these commands, all these things which I did, I hardly get 1 or 2 viewers consistent. Don't know why, even though it's a weekend. What do you think? So it's not the content which I'm making, it's just I need to be consistent, posting some offline videos. I was really interested in portfolio sites, honestly. So if anyone wants me to react to it, sure. Portfolios was fun. People were having different kinds of creativities where they pick different bunch of stupid colors. It was fun reacting to those. Lol. I am Paras. What next? Namaste. It's 6 iterations per second. Maybe if I can use GPU instead of CPU, it would be efficient. It's a 19 seconds video, dude. If it takes that long to create a 19 seconds like captured blood, too bad. What optimizations I can do? I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with their. This seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why does this? What do you think? I like it. Maybe I should not be shrinking the original video. It looks like it's completely dissolved inside it. Maybe but let me try doing a, what do you call it, GPU based. I think I'm now using GPU instead of CPU, so I was expecting to be a little bit more faster. Not much of a difference. It's still 5 iterations. It's using GPU. So it looks like it's a much expensive task then. If not, maybe I can use like an API of a video editor instead of using Python's editor. The current code. So how about this? Instead of Python editing it, maybe I can connect it to the DaVinci Resolve editor so that I can add the video, I can add blur it, then apply my video on top, generate the timeline, just render the timeline would be much better. Or I can just post that smaller clips. People would still watch smaller clips, it's fine. I have no idea, dude. Maybe it's the blurring thing and calculating thing would take this long. Doesn't matter which which CPU or GPU I use. What exactly is Raptor Mini? Raptor Mini is a new experimental model introduced inside GitHub Copilot. It's taking minutes to exactly process a 19 seconds video. Move text closer to the, that's a easy fix, man. I can just increase the border width somewhere here. But before fixing all this, I was thinking, is it even worth it to wait like 10 minutes of processing? Is there a better way to do it? Maybe we can use like KDNE Live or open source API based editors, which can edit the video much faster than generating the frame. Okay, instead of 60 overlay caching, okay, faster CV2 integration, faster envying preset, lower quality, changing from 18 to faster encoding, still good quality, reducing disable verbose logging, slightly performance, okay. That's the problem, it's not consuming it. There is a logic behind it, it's just the processing itself is slow. You have to blur the image, then you gotta calculate where the caption goes, etc. These all things are complicated in a programming spectrum. But with the video editors like DaVinci Resolve, etc., they process things in a different way. That's why they use the maximum levels. I cannot build such a complicated editor. It's not feasible for me. I either have to use an existing tool or something like that. How about I use a API based video editor? I got DaVinci Resolve. Maybe I need to put this chat window over the top so that you guys can see. Or any other. While using the code, we can populate the timeline and edit using the editors. I think they do a much better job. After the video, we can add the captions, or we can the captions. That's a brilliant idea. Using API would be much faster and efficient. But I do not have a paid version of DaVinci Resolve. I do not have a caption. But it does look beautiful, isn't it? I honestly thought Microsoft it does look exactly like how I want model for LLMs. I can just zoom in a little bit so that it can match the. Looks like that coming up. Hey, up this definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why does this place? Is there a thing as DaVinci Resolve script? Hey, you started learning Golang? Wonderful, man. Yeah, I'm using MoviePy. Hey, Xor, welcome to the stream, bro. Upco, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys like my stream. I'm not going to ask it again, don't worry. So, DaVinci was just an example. I do not have a paid version of DaVinci. So I do not know how to programmatically edit videos using that. Is there any other editor which can... I don't think waiting for like 5 minutes for a 60 seconds video is going to be worth it. What are you doing? So this is what I'm doing, Zor. Let's say I have a video which is less than 60 seconds. Instead of posting it as a horizontal video on YouTube, if I can convert into a short and push it as a short, that's the plan. I'm using Python and like bunch of FFmpeg, OpenCV commands to generate the short video. I honestly thought this is what it's generating. It's not the problem with the video, it's just for a 19 seconds clip, it took almost 5 minutes or 4 minutes to generate the video. Imagine if it's more longer, it's going to take 10 to 15 minutes. That's way too long for a video. I was thinking like maybe we can use something else, because the same concept can be edited within seconds in DaVinci Resolve editor. I'm not comparing my code with the editor. I know that they cannot be the same. I'm just trying to see if I can programmatically use DaVinci Resolve. Let's say DaVinci Resolve has an API or something where I can just with Python, okay, this is a video, blur it out, place this video on the top, now edit the final video and give it to me. If I can do that with the code, maybe the editor can do a much better job than this code. You got what I'm doing? Or at least you got an idea of what I'm trying to do? Mr. Xor, maybe you can share some inputs. Is this the one you suggested? OpenShot? Oh, one shot. Oh, this is OpenShot. That's the problem, dude. Xor, you didn't get the point. I am not using DaVinci Resolve. Okay, relax. I was using Python itself. I was using, I think, MoviePy. That's the one I used. Currently using MoviePy. It's painfully slow, man. It's taking minutes to edit a 30 seconds, like 20 seconds video in a 30 FPS, that too. I was thinking like, is it like Manim library? What is Manim library? Mathematical and yeah, that's fine. Whoa, what is this one? Class continuous motion, Python lambda. What is happening here? How should I use this? Business to business. But this is like creating our own vectors and stuff like that. We are not creating a vector. We are just, there's a video, a bunch on top of that. It's just an example. It was developed by a math professor for making mathematic animations using videos for YouTube. Ah. I have dropped the idea of using AI chatbot because it takes too much resources to maintain it. Let's say you have sent a message, it goes to the AI to process it, etc., etc. It's taking too long. In the same way, I dropped the idea of converting like a horizontal video into a vertical back in the day because it's taking too much time. If only I can create something much faster, that would be much helpful. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with the. This seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why close this, please? What exactly? Make a GPU powerhouse for a YouTube stream. Hardly 4 to 5 people watching. Do you think I would like to spend that much money? There is a reason I don't buy like a big brand new streaming PC, like in order to incorporate AV1 encoding system, because no one really watches my streams. I don't want to put that much investment. As in terms of money, I can put efforts, I can put my mind, my time into programming some things which mama is for work. I have no idea, dude. There is. What do you think of me? Am I AI something that where you ask me a question and again just suggest something? If I can provide like that many good ideas, maybe I would be a consultant or something else. Yeah, you gotta do low level stuff. That's the only way. Should have stayed on Linux, man. What are drink Castrol's or no, bro? It's a water can. Show my face. I hope I don't spill water. Let me just hold it for security. The spring water, but I don't drink spring water. I just fill my own filter water inside this. Don't think like I'm buying a gallon every day. Back to gaming. Castrol jar. Using FFmpeg to create the blur background, instantly import into the editor and add captions with templates. I think that's much better idea. Hey Jainpreet, welcome back, bro. We will use him back. Your room seems empty. Why not just buy some things in furniture? What? I think that's a good room. I have everything I need. Show my face. What am I missing? I have a bed. I have a pillow. I have 2 blankets. If it's cold, I can just use 2. I have a remote to control my fan. I have another chair for gaming. I have a 4K monitor over here. I have one monitor for streaming. I have one gaming monitor for playing. I have one monitor for reading the chat. I have another monitor for watching news. I have 2 PCs, one camera, a phone and a phone stand, 3 keyboards, one sunscreen, 2 power plugs, 2 headphones, one GoPro mini. I got this. The temperature is 23 degrees now. I started at 17, I guess. The room temperature is rising. Yeah, the static background with something on it looks better than the blurred video with no one. Oh, got it. A static background instead of like a blurred video. Maybe it's the angling. Maybe I'm not really too like materialistic. I just keep things which I only like. I even have a head massager. It's nice. Do you have these? Yeah, I have this. What else I have? Cool stuff. I do have a keyboard and mouse. I have these. Yeah, it's an efficient thing to just have an image instead of the entire one. What's the agenda? Hey, welcome to the stream, bro. What was your name? YouTube started showing your usernames instead of your. Can we have a hairline check? Yep. Mine is fine for like 27-year-old. It's fine. Fine. So Sage, I'm going to call you Sage from now because I don't see your original name. So this is the agenda today. It's in Japanese. You can call me Sage. I was about to call you Sage. So, are you aware of the AI editor which I have? Okay. How about this? Instead of a blurred background, a static image, let's say. Okay, I'm going to explain that to you. Let me just drop the prompt so that it can modify all these unnecessary code which it wrote, because we are not proceeding forward with the blurred image. Give me just a minute. If you want to see my code, which is right here, just type !screen if you want to see my screen. Yeah, looks like it. Let's see, when did you join my stream? What's your name? Sage. So you joined on July 26th, bro. After that you left. Maybe you joined for a portfolio review and then left. Man, I was thinking to resume DSA, but it's about like 5 months I paused it. How do I start? You paused it. I didn't even do it. I have no idea, dude. I suck at lead code. So it's a good idea, Paras. Thank you so much. So imagine I can just create a layout. Okay, I can just create and just place my video onto it. It's much better than the other ones. Thank you. That's fine. Okay, canvas copy. We don't need all these. We're not blurring anything. It's just going to like faster downscale. These are just stupid commands. Okay, keep. What is it doing with OpenShot? Fix the code here. Instead of blurred video, have it. Hey, some of your field works, nice man. One last minute, I remember I will explain my project. It's a really good project. Fix the code here. Instead of blurred video, have it a static color or an image if provided. Okay. It's CMDS, exclamation CMDS. Maybe I can add an alias for help as well. It's already fixed. Oh, much better. Okay. Let's see, for a 19 seconds video, how long does it take? Is it done? No, it's I think it's still doing it. But it's not showing any progress bar or anything. It's using my CPU. It's also using it used a bunch of my GPU. I saw it spiked up it to like 15%. Okay. It is faster. It is much faster. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with their. This seems new. But it's 1 megabyte for some reason, dude. How can it be 1 megabyte? Okay, Sage. How can I explain? So I have a video editor. Show my face. Imagine this is my live stream, and as I am streaming, it's going to edit my videos on the fly. Of course, I need to turn on the Python code for it, and it's going to take that clip, process it with AI, removes the silent sections, removes the unnecessary off topics which I might spoke in that clip, and then also generate captions. You know, that TikTok like captions.
At Para's uncle says he is a TikToker now.
It's going to apply that captions on the top of the video, and it's going to provide a title, description with the relevant hashtags, and then also upload it to the YouTube. It could generate a thumbnail too, but it's not really generating a good thumbnail, so I just gave up. It posts to the YouTube, sets it to private, and I would manually turn it to public after I edit a thumbnail and stuff like that. So it kind of looks like this. If you go to my channel content, you see this one was edited by AI, and it's currently private. The moment I set a thumbnail, I would just post it to the YouTube, and this is how it looks. One model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with their. This seems new. This definitely seems new. So we can see it's adding the captions here. Traditional LLMs, why choose this, etc. Yes. So it's going to do it. It does a really good job. What exactly is Raptor Mini? It's removing the unnecessary things. Like, imagine I'm speaking about something different, but obviously there is much more responsibility on me to not speak garbage while I'm doing the clips. Cool. If I do a better job at speaking properly, then AI would be doing a lot better job. So that's the reason, if I am speaking on some specific topic, I try my best to stay to that topic and then end it in a nice way, so that AI can understand, okay, the topic started from here and ends from here. So we can see this video is completely about the Raptor Mini LLM model, which I found a new experimental model introduced inside. So now what I'm trying to do is, we can see there are some videos which are really short worthy, like 25 seconds. Why not just post it as a short instead of posting it as a video? That's what I'm doing now. I want to make a project vision language integration for automatic caption generation in PyTorch. Can you tell me from where to start? Vision language integration for automatic caption generation. So someone is speaking. Why would you need a vision for that? You just need to get the audio, guess the language, use OpenAI Whisper to get the transcribe, and then post it as a caption. Yes, obviously you would be needing PyTorch. Even I'm also using PyTorch for GPU processing. That's really good. But I don't understand the first part. I'm exactly doing the same. I'm using the voice which I have and then converting to the text. The same text would be sent to AI to process what's happening. So all these videos are generated by the AI. All these. Even these. And these were the thumbnails it was generating back in the day. They're fine looking thumbnails, but I just didn't like it. Steel Rain, welcome to the stream. You seem new to the channel, dude. What extension you're using in VS Code? I have a different profile for different languages. For Python, I would be using these. You can take a look. I'm just scrolling a bit slowly. Yeah, Kiss is expensive now, Sage. Those commands are not free anymore. It takes 50 points when you only have 12. You can use GIF command, that's cost 2. Oh, welcome Battlefield, dude. What's your username? YouTube started to show your usernames. I don't remember your previous username when you joined my stream, but it's alright. So these are the extensions I use. The one which I highly suggest is Pylance and Rough for Python. There is something called Rough. This one, a wonderful extension. Use it. I used to play Battlefield 5. Nice, dude. What did it do here? Jerry Mose, if you remember, from the video you have to generate a caption. It's like you have to understand what's happening in the video. I honestly didn't do that, so I have no idea. 65th, what is 65th? Why do I don't have a sign in my... Did you have Battlefield 6, bro? I got the game. So it's generating much faster than before. That's a good sign. Even it's still I honestly thought Microsoft only seems new. What exactly? 65th Platoon. Did we play Battlefield 3 for some reason? ZLO. I used to play Battlefield 3 from ZLO. I didn't buy the game, but I used to play a ton of Battlefield 3 ZLO Origin. Then I bought Battlefield 4, 1, 5, 2042. Even I bought 2042. Then, if you could use AMP with MP16, it's more fast. Yeah, old BF. Yeah, old BF3 player. Good to have a Battlefield person in my videos. Yeah. What was your question again? It was extensions, right? Now this one is Copilot. It's $10. It's worth. I still don't see it, man. With AutoGrad enabled, PyTorch works fast. Yes. The problem here is the it's generating in a weird way. I wanted a background image or something in the background so that it doesn't look that pale. And then this one, why does the video is so short? What color does it pick? Static background created for all frames, solid color, RGB 2020. What color is it? It's a very dark gray. Okay, so that means the color is working. I need to increase the video size. Vertical video scale factor is 1 instead of 0.7. Is that the right one, dude? Video offset minus video width scale factor is 1. I want the video. Why Jathan love? So you're capturing videos and sending to LLM to send it to a caption and video processing. I can explain you the whole scenario. No worries. I want the video to fit good in the to the end to end width wise. Still have to remove the 70% and make it 100%. Sure. Okay. Show my face. What happens is, okay, it looks like it's created it. Pressing save. While I'm speaking, I'll just run it in the background so that while it's generating, I can just talk to you guys. You can, if you want to switch back to screen, just type exclamation screen. Okay, it's doing okay. So what happens is, OBS would be constantly recording videos. The moment I have to press a button here, do that, the video starts. I have to be conscious on what I'm speaking, so that I have to keep in my mind that AI is able to process this and also adds captions and titles. If I speak two different topics, it tries its best to select one topic which has a more weight, but I try my best to have a conscious mind of speaking something meaningful. The moment that ends, AI can understand that, okay, based on the conversation, this is where the topic started, this is where it ends. Like I said, based on the conversations, so that means I need to speak in English and make sure I stay consistent with my explaining. It takes the video and then it copies from my streaming PC to my gaming PC, because gaming PC is much more resource intensive. It has much more better resources like CPU and GPU. It uses Whisper to have the transcribe based on according to the timestamps as well. I am running Gamma 3B, Gamma 3 4B. Takes the transcribe, process. It's just going to produce the title and description and also select the sections where it's absolutely unnecessary in the video. Let's say I'm recording a video and someone joined my stream and said hi. I'm like, hey, hi, welcome to the stream. Do you think that section needs to be in the video? I don't think so. So those sections will be clipped out by the AI. It's not going to clip from the video. The editing is still coming. It's just going to finalize the final timestamp of the clips it needs to stay. Then a video is going to be generated. Python is going to do that, and that video is again going to be processed by using auto editor, which is going to remove the silent sections based on the audio of the microphone which I'm recording. So I'm recording 5 tracks: microphone, system audio, and alerts, etc. So it's only going to monitor the microphone audio. After that, there will be this is called the altered. Back to gaming. So you see this altered. This altered means smart editors is AI approved transcribe, and then altered is after this section, the video will not have any silence parts inside it. So you can see the original video is 7 minutes 22 seconds. AI was able to remove some like 1 minute, and then the silence parts was removed. The final video is 4 minutes 22 seconds. After that point, Python will take that video again and then adds captions to it. Like captions. It does something like this. So all these are edited by AI. If you open this, Let me open the video. This is not published yet. It adds these captions. You see, I honestly thought general purpose LLM, it's built primarily. I worked a lot for these captions. Conversational fluff. Enabling the word which I'm speaking will be highlighted in the orange text. So that captions is done, and the final video is the caption video. It looks something like this. I honestly thought and this video will be uploaded to the YouTube. Before this step, I had thumbnail generation too, but I wasn't really satisfied with the thumbnail generation because either it takes a lot of time. If I use AI diffusion to generate a thumbnail, it takes like almost 45 minutes, and like 100% GPU usage, it's too expensive. So like, okay, let's forget about the thumbnail because I can edit the thumbnail in like 1 to 2 minutes. It's fine, but it almost does most of my work pretty quickly. That's the AI editor. Now the problem is there are some clips which are not really video worthy. They can be a short. So all those I wanted to like convert into a vertical format and push it into the YouTube. But the problem is it's not mathematically feasible to fit a 16:9 video into like a 9:16. Either I have to like turn it down or something like that. I was thinking to like shrink it to the dead center, something like this. I honestly thought this is how I wanted it, but obviously the background looks blunt, so I was thinking to generate a template and maybe like have Blazing Bane, please subscribe, something like that. And you see the Microsoft word there, that's the verbiage. It's going to be moved up a little bit over here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Where is the font position? Who is using this function? Load font, highlight font, okay. Word border margin 250. If I increased it to let's say 450, I think that should be coming to the top. Who is this? Horus. I think the video generation is quite fast now. It's almost fast. We can see it started rendering now. I don't think it will take too long. It's quick. Much better. It's using GPU as well. Previously it was taking like 4 to 5 minutes for a 19 seconds clip. Absolutely brutal. Not even feasible in real life. That I cannot wait that much long. But the thing is, the quality is not up to the mark. It still looks. I don't think anyone can see some things in here. I might need to increase the bitrate. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like that. Maybe if I increase the bitrate to, let's say, where is the bitrate settings? GPU accelerated encoding, NVENC, okay. This is the NVENC. Lower equals to better. Huh. I think let's try this. Can I use H265 if that makes much better? H265. It's using 30 FPS. The video is recorded in 60, but it's using 30. I don't think anyone can notice much. It's not a gaming clip anyway, so 30 FPS to save some time. Oh, there is an error. Why? Oh, it cannot find an H265. Okay. I wish I can see the output of how long is it taking. So the original video is 1920 into 1080, 60 FPS. 20 seconds. Original scaled output is, for some reason, that's the position. I just did some math there. I didn't. AI was the one who did it. Static background ready. Okay. Rendering vertical video with captions and static background. Okay, it's done. I honestly thought Microsoft only has GPT, but looks like they're coming up with their. This seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional. You can see things, but for some reason I can't. Are you guys able to? Definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional LLMs. Why? Is Raptor Mini? Raptor Mini is a new experimental model introduced in Copilot. Should I try something controversial? How about instead of shrinking the video in, I would just turn it into a, rotate it to a vertical, kind of a horizontal. What do you guys think? Would people watch it? I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's ChatGPT, but looks like they're coming up with their. This seems new. This definitely seems new. Raptor Mini versus traditional. I might need to increase a bit more. I need to increase the quality a bit more. I don't really know what settings these are. I do know that the bitrate can be increased. What is maximum rate? Or you can just focus on the part that is relevant to the context. What do you mean focus on the part that is relevant to the content? I cannot do much manual work, dude. The previous video is 3 megabytes. Let's see what will be now. The more bitrate I have, the better it would look. It looks shit in my screen, then the moment it's uploaded to the YouTube, it's going to be looking even worse. Showing something showcase that frame. Imagine how can I build that in a programmable way. I have to track my mouse. I have to use image processing where the cursor is. That's way too ambitious. Nothing changed, man. It's same. It's the same bitrate. I honestly thought Microsoft only has. I can clearly see pixels. Something's off. Something is off. So GPU. Okay, GPU accelerated and being successful. Okay. One language has capital T, one language has small t. I am HMC. It's fine, dude. Bro, choose good languages but not good operating systems and IDE. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. I have tons of reason why I'm using Windows. Give me a reason why do you think the IDE I'm using and the operating system is not like worth it? Or does it make me a bad developer? Just give me a reason. Don't share like the Twitter words where your words are not really your own. You just heard it from someone else and then just posting it. Come on, I'll give you as much as time you want. Prove me. What is a preset? Okay, that's temporary audio. I don't care. Profile is high. UV 420p. Windows shows ads and IDE builds on Electron. Okay, I have Windows in my machine and I don't see any ads, so that's fine then. I'm not a supporter of Windows, so I'm just trying to have a conversation. So Electron built on Electron. What's wrong with Electron? I don't see, as a user, I don't see any kind of slowness in my editor. It works fine. So what do you think? What ad are you seeing? I don't see any ad. I don't see any ad. So regarding the IDE, as a power user, I use VS Code at work as well. I find it much more interactive and fast than Visual Studio, than WebStorm. I didn't use PyCharm because I like the rough extension, which is wonderful in VS Code. I came back to VS Code just for that. What else? Don't just follow things you watch in Twitter or on YouTube like, yeah, every developer should use Linux. I try tmux with NeoVim. Have you tried tmux with NeoVim? And why should I use NeoVim? I do know Tmux. I used it previously. I tried NeoVim, then I realized I am fine with these approach. So what is your take on it? So you are in Tmux and NeoVim. Have you tried using Elgato? What does Rough do? Oh, Rough is a VS Code extension for linter. It's written in Rust, much faster than Pylance or like other bunch of things. Back in the day, I was using PyCharm. PyCharm doesn't have this Rough and it's relatively slower. I need to save and then wait few seconds to see the next bunch of errors. But Rough is really fast. As I type, I can see the Python errors, and we all know that Python error handling is not that great. We have to run pylance in the terminal to see what exactly are the errors, but this is much better solution, much nicer. I absolutely didn't feel any slowness in VS Code. I have no shame to admit. I use Windows for bunch of reasons. I tried Fedora, I tried Ubuntu, I used Kubuntu, but the thing is with Elgato, these microphones, the bunch of things just don't work. I have 5 monitors connected to my machine. The main reason to use, of course, I know NeoVim, dude. Why do you think you and me should be using no more mouse? Does it make me a better developer, or does it just make me like good in Twitter or another YouTube community where people think that okay, every developer should use NeoVim, every developer should use Linux, every developer should stay away from VS Code? Why? Every project should be written in Rust? Why? I use Alpine.js for my blog post. Look cool on YouTube. Finally, you have spoke the truth. Show my face. Respect. Finally, you came to finally accept the truth. Okay, back to gaming. I'm a person who doesn't really follow industry standards. Not industry standards, but like peer pressure standards. I use Alpine.js, I use Hugo, I use VS Code, even though people were like, why are you using it? I use Golang, even though people, why don't you use Rust? I have my own reason. Thanks for the like, dude. Whoever liked my stream, thank you so much. Try Zig. I did try Zig. Then I realized it takes a lot of time for me to, write some code on when using Zig. It's just with Golang, I can just write the code much faster. It works fine. I get almost similar-ish performance. It's like, imagine I have a Python code and I have to write it in Go. Thanks for another like. That's what happens when you like the stream. It's fully custom built anyways, written in Go and TypeScript. After a long time, I reached 20 likes. So I am MNC or MHC? Sorry, MHC. I did use Linux. I use Raspberry Pi 02. I use Raspberry Pi 4B in a different country. I use another Raspberry Pi 3B at a friend's place as a VPN. So I have experience with Linux. It's just that system doesn't work for me when I'm streaming. My Windows PC, I do play games, so obviously I need to run Windows. My streaming PC cannot run Linux because the streamer board, Elgato, this OBS, voice meter, voice attack, all these applications are only supported in Windows. Why would I struggle for weeks in Linux to just build the same thing? Just because I don't have to use Windows? I don't agree with that. It's fine. When the day comes that I cannot really use Windows, then I'll switch it. No worries. Coming to VS Code, like I said, I never really faced any slowness back in when I was at work. For Angular, yeah, I noticed it's a bit slower, but I read an article how to make VS Code much faster. Then I started to know about profiling. Then I started to know about settings.json, where I can optimize how it works. I compared with WebStorm. WebStorm is much faster, much better for like a large project, which what we have in our work. It's like 2013 Angular project. So once you optimize it, it works fine. I learned Golang from 2019. Didn't get a chance to work on that, so I have a fear to apply that in the job. So can you help me on that? Golang doesn't really have much job market, so either go with C++ or Rust if you have to get a job, that's much more better better alternate. Artrira, I can't really pronounce that name, man. Karan, I'm going to call you Karan. What project do you have open right now? Oh, I have an AI editor which edits the videos while I'm streaming. It does a good job. I'm satisfied with it. It's just all the videos are currently posted in a horizontal manner. There are some videos which can be posted as shorts. So I am currently enhancing it to post it as a short thing. Borrow and ownership. Dude, you're the person who told me I should not be using Windows or I should not be using VS Code. Why are you afraid of borrow and ownership? Go ahead, be a cool YouTuber. Relax, man. If you don't like that, go with C++. Language doesn't really matter. Zig is better in that case. Yes. So Rust, Zig and Go. The reason I picked Go language for my bot is I only had 2 days of time. I didn't have a month to write borrow ownership issues, and I didn't have that much time to manually handle my memory as Zig or C++. I wanted the memory to be handled by the garbage collector and everything. And I saw the performance, it's not that big of a difference. There is a difference. Of course, the memory usage is less. Of course, it might be performing an even more, but the differences are only shown in a very powerful PC. It has a bunch of different memory. And there is if Go is 60%, Rust is 70, or sometimes it's even as fast as Go. So in my Raspberry Pi 02, that wouldn't make any difference. Oh, by the way, I am on the NeoVim take. I do use instead of VS Code. My reason, it gives me the customizability I want. I understand. If you're happy with NeoVim, go ahead. Have fun. But do you have the opinion that if any developer uses VS Code is a bad developer, is not that skillful or something like that? If that's the case, fine, have your opinion, no worries. But I just say that's wrong. I just don't like the strong opinions on everything should be built on Rust. Looks like it's already there. So now what I'm working on currently is I'm trying to make all those smaller videos into vertical shots, but you can clearly see the problem. I cannot really fit horizontal video into vertical. So I was thinking make it a smaller video and add captions like this, but the problem is the video looks really bad. I thought Microsoft only has bigger screens, and then there is no way viewers on a phone can read what I'm showing. Good. I never really faced much issues with VS Code, honestly. It's easy, it's fast, it's fast. I don't disagree that it's slow, it's fast. Just don't put all your extensions in one profile. Maybe just try doing this. So for Angular, I have this one. For Bun, for Go, for Hugo, for Java, LeetCode, Node.js, Python, React. I create profiles and only at max I have these extensions. That's it. Forget default extensions, it might have 50 more. That's it. And I don't. Okay. So follow the same. You can just set up profiles, and that would be much more optimized way instead of using the default profile which has all extensions installed in it. I moved to NeoVim and Linux because the time having old ancient. Oh, that's a wonderful use case. That's a valid use case. Honestly, if you want to check out, I have made videos on my journey of moving to Linux. You can see these. I used WSL for 2 to 3 years. Never had any issue. I used Ubuntu on my laptop for almost 3 years. Then I started to do a job hunt where I need Windows dock and also other bunch of things. So that's why I came back to Windows for my laptop. And in my gaming PC, I had Windows for gaming and Pop OS for coding. I had my share. I still think that my hardware is not really fully supported in Linux yet. Multiple different monitors, Elgato capture card. things were not working. I have a 5070 Ti, but still like to use Linux. Fine. I like to use Linux too. I really like how Kubuntu looks, but for some reason, the moment I have Elgato connected to it, it's just not working. Bro, just flex. 5070 Ti. If I have it, I would have flexed it too. I have a 3080, works fine. Do you play any games? I am MHC. So what are the ideas here? The video just looks really blurry. You play Battlefield 6? I play Apex Legends, I play Battlefield. I bought all Battlefields. 4, 5, 1, 2042, Battlefield 6. Yeah, I run Gamma 3 4B for my AI editor. Works fine on 3080. But 5070 Ti would be much better too. I have a 1070 and like 8700K for CPU and 1070 for GPU for streaming. 13600K and 3080 for gaming. Work fine. I would not upgrade my gaming PC until Battlefield 7. GBA? What is GBA? Never heard about it. I reached 20 likes before. Why did someone remove my likes? Cool, maybe they don't like me using VS Code or Windows. Okay, any brilliant ideas? I like the idea of parse instead of making a blurry video which takes too long to edit or render. Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance. You can just type exclamation git, I guess. That would share you my GitHub profile. It's not super impressive, man. It's just I build tools which help me. I don't really do much complicated. I just do not slash commands. It's exclamation. We are not in Slack or Teams. What is with that icon? Yeah, that's the one. Model for LLMs, and that is OpenAI. User Soul, welcome to the stream. You seem new. How can I make it look better? If I can use H265, would that look better? What is FFmpeg CQ? Mode is a control-led method. Okay. Often used for codecs like VP9, hardware encode and wing. Okay. Where is ChatGPT? I don't have any idea about FFmpeg commands. How can I have man's gonna steal some ideas from your GitHub and make money out of them. Go ahead. What are you trying to do though? I didn't really have much things in my GitHub, honestly. Or maybe I'm just being stupid. Amazon Auto, it works fine, but there are some limitations. Steam Assistant, it works fine, but it's not plug and play. View counter, that's what I use for my blog. This is just TypeScript version. I can just delete it. 1, 2, these 4 are for job applications, like 5. Xcode Raw, I actively use it. These are like the rest, not really using anymore. Hmm. Oh. Sometimes I like to read code. Yeah, I'm taking a risk and like wanted to see how this works. Yeah, if I can get a good amount of quality so that I can see some text in the short form video, then I can proceed with this project. If not, I can just forget about it and let it post horizontal. What happens? GPU encoding failed. Bool object is not callable. Why? I wish the FFmpeg could provide a better error handling. Have fun. By the way, you have 33 repos publicly. I code daily, but I only have 2 or 3 in open. I don't really care that much, maybe. I gotta remove this one. Have fun. Hope you I'm dropping my likes. Why? People just gave likes and then got back. I feel my code is garbage. Maybe you're focusing more on Linux and Emacs, but not on your proper code. It exists. Oh no. Give me back my likes, please. I was 20 before, now it's 17. Feels bad. If you didn't like something, just let me know. Static background, much faster, rendering. Does it show GPU based so far? I don't see GPU based. Okay, GPU enabled. It's a big. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one noise in the video. So much more noise. Also restore the correct environment parameters. Okay. Oh. It is 0, dude. Okay, by any minute now we should see the video. Whisper for the title, yes. I mean, yeah, whisper to get the transcribe, send it to Gamma, it would return for a title. Okay. Now the video size is much bigger than like almost double. I honestly thought Microsoft still looks like shit. Only has one for time frame. What do you mean time frame? I didn't understand your question. Whisper for title for time frame. What do you mean time? The quality looks garbage still. I don't know how to make it better. Fine, maybe I can just continue. I'll just keep this code for future reference. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model. Which thing you speak on? Yeah, that's Open AI with timestamps. Yes. Oh, I understand. Yeah. Sometimes I just need some more context on what are you talking about. I'm sending the file to my phone just to see if how it looks. Looks terrible, dude. Yeah, the quality is not that great. It's not at all that great. What are other ways? If I have to scale down, it's for not providing timestamp back in 2022. I remember because the same thing I built with AWS with some sort of services which provided timestamp. You have reached 30 points. You can try exploring speak command, gif command, etc. Not those things which want updates. Yeah, I don't think it's feasible anymore. Fine. This is the video. I honestly thought Microsoft only has
wait a minute, this video itself is
model
blurry.
for LLMs, and that is OpenAI's chat.
The original video itself is
Hit. So maybe let's try generating, this one. Maybe that would work. Might take a bit longer time because of it's already there. Okay, caption. I honestly thought Microsoft only. Okay. What resources is it using though? Yeah, it's using GPU. That's what I want. Use all the GPU, man. Just use them all. Use it. Use it. Use as much as resources you want. Just generate it as quickly as possible. Does it take 1 minute or 2 minutes? Taking too long? Cool. Dude, I just wanted to use it for the first time and it wants to get an update. Oh man. Still doing its thing, still doing its thing. it's taking too long. It's almost been 2 minutes now. I started the timer almost 1 or 2 minutes after I trigger the command. Okay, it's done. Almost takes 3 minutes then. Fine so far. Okay. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one. Is it the one? 3 p.m. Yes. Okay. Sunil, yo, hello, first time seeing you. Hello, first time seeing you as well. Show my face. Show my face. Sometimes it doesn't understand my English. This is how I look. Welcome to the stream, Sunil. I am struggling to generate a vertical video of my recordings programmatically. I'm just not satisfied with the quality of shrinking a 16:9 video inside a 9:16. Yeah, it takes 3 minutes to generate that video and the quality doesn't look that great. In phone it looks something like this. I can see pixelated videos. Yeah, tell you, bro. Relangi mama na bought a Golang TypeScript and welcome to the stream. You can use GIFs. The reason I'm speaking in English is my AI editor can only understand English. If I speak any other language, it cannot catch the proper context of the video. Welcome. Back to gaming. So far, I don't think this is feasible anymore. I honestly thought Microsoft only has one model for LLMs, and maybe if I can record. Oh, I use Go. My Brelangima bot was written in Go and TypeScript. This AI editor is fully written in Python. I have my blogs written in Hugo and Alpine JS. I use variety different languages. It's fine. I'm 27 years old. I've done my graduation probably 7 years ago. Is it? Yeah, it's been 7. It's been a long time then. No, 5 years ago. Yes, I done my graduation in 5 years ago. Yeah, not 7 years. This all looks okay. So I don't think I can clearly fit a horizontal video into vertical while still having a higher quality. Maybe we have to like record my camera as well as the other screen. Too bad. I did write a blog for new Golang people. If you want, these are the frameworks or packages I use. These are not like popular language frameworks, but These are not popular libraries, but these are like, I use them all the time. If you want, you can take a look. I'm dropping you the link. Anyways, welcome to the stream. There are cool stuff you can try. There are a bunch of commands you can try. Just like Relangi Mama is suggesting you. GIF, speak, links, Spider-Man. So if we are good, I shall drop off from the stream. I'll go get some lunch. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Long time. Yeah, I work for an insurance firm as a full stack dev. Any last questions? I'll be streaming every day, bro, so you can just join back tomorrow if you have any questions. So peace. Ooh. Alright, people, thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for, I knew I reached 20 likes, but somehow I what is viewers activity? Stream settings. Okay, cool. See you again tomorrow or in the next stream. See ya. Bye bye.